Yo, and welcome. Just kidding. It's the draft live stream, baby. We are here. I got Bobbie, the motherfucking Brewski, with me. I know what you're going to say, but how's it going, baby?
Coolin', baby. Coolin'. You know how it is.
I knew. Dude, you see my new tagline? I joined your underneath my name. We're eager to participate, baby. And you just sent me a tweet from Elliot Friedman. I'll put it on T for you.
Yeah, Elliot Friedman has reported about 20 minutes ago that the Boston Bruins and the Utah Mammoth are in discussions finishing a trade for JJ Peterka.
Whoa.
JJ, huge. Yeah.
Massive.
So first
didn't work
off,
out
yes,
there.
JJ Peterka is German.
Shocker.
Marco Sturm is German. This is huge. But yeah, obviously JJ was from Buffalo. He's part of that trade that happened last year that saw Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring go back to Buffalo. Of course, they've had a lot of success there. But JJ Peterka, man, good year in Utah. I mean, 25 goals, 47 points. I mean, he was one of the more exciting players to watch, with the Mormon wives country there, I like it. We haven't seen the return yet. We're still waiting on the return as my glasses fog up here. But I think this just puts an incredible amount of juice in the top six. I mean, we were talking on the podcast about, hey, what can you sell David Pastrnak on?
Oh, yeah. And another thing, too, like you mentioned, German, which is a big, they extended Reichel first out of everybody. Well, not everybody, but yeah, everybody, right? Out of the RFAs and stuff. Mm-hmm. He's already been extended, so he knows his part. What's up, brother? Glad you're in the chat. Peterka bitches, hell of a move. Dude, we were talking about this earlier today. Like, they're literally either running it back with Besser and Ristolainen or in replace of Arvidsson and Peak, or there's a massive deal that no one knows about because you heard it, I heard it, Boos even heard it, and he's not one to like go looking for this stuff. When I put the dots together, I realized today Jamie Langenbrunner got fired for leaking the Anderson failed sign and trade. That's my conspiracy tinfoil hat. But like we heard people got fired because that leaked out. The Bruins were not happy that leaked out because it made them look stupid. And now essentially they can't really pursue him in free agency. I hope they don't because of who he is. See, a lot of people heard that. And it's just like, I'm putting the pieces together going, why did Langenbrunner go? Why aren't they? His kid's not that bad. Do you think they would have extended him and, kept him? Like him and Sweeney have been in the hips since they both came to Boston. As management from Dallas and somewhere else. They both came at the same time. And what I just keep coming down to is Neely and Sweeney are pissed that got out. And I made the joke yesterday. I think they took my advice in there using BlackBerry Messenger like they should be. Like the old Arizona Coyotes used to do back on the draft floor. But seriously, though, I think people are scared, the Bruins organization. Like, I'm going to lose my job if I say anything, if this gets out. Like, are they going full Babcock checking phones and everything? They got to be at this point.
I mean, we've talked about it, right? There's a potentiality of there being two camps within the Bruins organization, and obviously Langenbrunner was part of the other camp. Yeah, I mean, what I'm interested to see is if this deal includes Pavel Zacha.
That's what I'm
Utah, you got to remember, Utah is a team that went to the playoffs last year. I mean, they were arguably, minus Carolina, they were arguably the one team that actually gave Vegas a run for their money. Like, I think that's the series that woke Vegas up.
And what did I tweet today too about how the Bruins want to when you sent that, and I was like running down the stairs with my beers to my new mini fridge, getting my new setup together to start this. First thing it caught in my head was the tweet I said today. I got a note today saying the Bruins are trying very hard to get back in the top 10. Would you be shocked if there's a pick swap in here and Zach is going the other way and maybe a couple other assets and they move up to, I forget what Utah has, 12? I gotta get my draft list up here.
I get the draft.
But yeah, you know what I mean? Like maybe they're swapping 23 for whatever. What pick do they have? Utah 19. Maybe there's a pick swap
19, yeah.
and there's a player going the other way. It would make sense with everything I heard today about how the Bruins desperately want to get back higher up in this draft. I don't know if
yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, you hear today that they're in on Tommy Blale, which we've talked about on Five Guys numerous times. They're looking at JP Huberdeau, not JP Huberdeau, which would be hilarious if they got a JJ Peterka and then a JB Huberdeau in the same day. But like those guys are starting to slip out of the mid-20s and jumping up to your mid-teen picks. I wonder if that's something there. But roll call real quick. Shout out to the homies all in the chat.
Up, baby?
Aaron loves the fit.
Aaron, thank you. Amway Fridays, baby.
That's the thing. Like he fell out of like saying there, Peterka fell out of favor in Utah. I don't know why my voice is so hoarse right now. Like, of course this is happening. A Vegas voice. But
yeah, I don't know why he fell out of favor there. I mean, they have a good team. It seemed like it's fit right in. I mean, when that trade happened last summer, we all consensusly agreed it was a win-win.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously, what Doan did in the playoffs was like more than impressive.
Dude, it's the Doan. It's the Doan trade now. Kesselring and Peterka are both getting, or Kesselring got shipped to San Jose.
That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Let me check this out too.
Damn, Frank Saravilli said it's multiple first-round picks, and Utah was mulling it over.
Yeah, you see that's the part where maybe I'm a little bit like, but I feel like multiple first-round picks, but with picks being swapped out. You know what I mean? Like it could be.
Yeah, like I bet you it's the Florida pick. You don't need that anymore.
Florida pick's got to be, yeah. You know it's not going to be worth anything.
You know Toronto pick's not in there because you got to sit on that one for one more year, one more deadline at least before you know what direction Toronto's going in because they have the first overall pick this year. What? Apparently Kevin Adams is joining the Bruins front office? Yikes, that might tell you exactly what you need to know about the direction of this organization. He's very good at drafting. Very good at drafting.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that.
And Peterka's his guy too.
Maybe that's a welcome gift. Maybe that's a hey, welcome to the Boston Bruins. The thing I like about that, and I think a lot of folks don't. I think a lot of folks when they think of Kevin Adams, they're gonna think of the Buffalo Sabres as we knew them for the last couple of seasons.
Yeah.
But I mean, when he got fired, I think I said it, like, this is where Buffalo is going to start taking off, and he's going to have to sit there from the wood somewhere and watch the team he built have success, right? So to get a chance to get that guy in the organization is huge. I like Kevin Adams, but
I wouldn't want him my GM, but
not GM, but
he's joining
having that
your
voice
front office.
Yeah, and having that voice within the organization, it's good. And you know what? It's a different perspective. And obviously with the Atlantic beefed up and becoming a Marvel supervillain of some sorts, it's nice to have someone that was on the other side and also understands your enemy quite well. I mean, if there's someone who understands how good Tampa and Florida is, it's Kevin Adams. If there's someone who understands why the Montreal Canadiens are where they're at now, it's Kevin Adams. If there's someone who's going to laugh with you when Dylan Larkin has to return to camp this fall with the Detroit Red Wings and still have the C on his jersey, it's nice to have Kevin Adams there.
Well, and it's kind of funny too that like you said, it seems like they're coming hand in hand. Like I wonder if the Bruins saw the news get out and went, well, might as well let Elliott know Kevin Adams is coming with them. Because that's something that Sweeney said in his presser they were going to announce on a later date is new additions to the front office. So I'm not shocked. This might sound crazy, but I saw someone tweet it yesterday. I don't remember who it was, so I'm stealing valor a little bit. What about Mark Savard as Providence head coach?
I I would yeah.
He's
Why
great,
not?
great with OHL player, like younger players. He's didn't do well with the older players in Toronto, but did awesome with fuck, I forget where he was. I don't know if it was Guelph Storm. I can't
Why
remember.
not?
Yeah,
Why
dude.
not?
Savvy,
Why
like
not?
I feel like they're gonna
Huh.
give it to Bork's son, but like I'd like him to just like marinate another year as assistant or a year or two, because Savvy will probably go on to do something else if he if he did end up getting that job. But yeah, I don't know. Just I saw that tweet and I was like, yeah, man, he needs a fresh start. It's what Bruce Cassidy did. He went to Providence. He
Yeah.
coached there after failing as a NHL coach.
It's very, very Boston Bruins of them. They were to go that route. Very much the Boston Bruins and very much the trend that they're going with. Um, I do like Bork's son potentially taking over. The only thing I worry
Mhm.
about that is because he was there. He's been there for the last 2 seasons in the coaching role,
Yeah.
and I mean we saw it last year. You see it year in and year out when head coaches get let go, they get fired, get replaced, and it's very hard to turn on the good cop bad cop switch.
Mhm.
You know,
No,
sometimes it's
100%.
if you have a role, stay in your role. If Savvy comes and he does, he's kind of the sheriff in that situation, and Bork's still the kid that you can go to be like, hey man, like he hasn't played in the jungle in like 25 years. He doesn't. I don't think he gets like it's fucking hard. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I just don't know if like a guy like Duran next year
Mhm.
will be able to like relate with Savvy as much as he would with Bork. Where Bork, he's like Bork, you were here last year. You know how good we were. This is
Yeah.
fucking bullshit. Like, you know what I mean?
And
Like
see that
every night we were cracking open beers and celebrating a dub, and now we're talking about trading our starting goaltender of the year in the AHL.
well, another thing too that like for me at least is with this Paterka trade, like I really want to know what the package is. I really want to know like how this gets finalized and everything, because I made a tweet earlier. I'm like, is the plan to let the kids play finally and tell Pasta and them like, hey, you're gonna have a year or two of this, but by the time Laterno's here and ready, by the time Zellers is here and ready, Hagens would have already been 3 or 4 years in the NHL, or 3 years and 2.5 years in the NHL, or a year and a half, whatever. You get Paterka, meets your timeline. You know, I wonder if like maybe Patro's going the other way. I doubt it though. Utah has a million centers. That's probably Lori if they're just trying to move money and stuff. But I don't know. I'm just like really curious of this package and like what's gonna come back our way. Almost I could say.
Well, I think another really like interesting tidbit about the package itself is that 2030 deadline that a lot of those guys are on, whether it be Pasternak, McAvoy, Hampus, Lindholm, Swayman to a further extent. JJ Paterka's contract, although short and at a 7.7 hit, that also expires in 2030. So it's right along the lines of the timeline with the core that we have. You're on mute. You're muted.
And didn't we say that with Robertson? Like if you're gonna offer sheet him, just give him the 5 years with Pasta and then go from there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, which I mean, I feel like that's something we return to, but yeah, like I like the idea of I don't want to say giving this core a time frame, but we've seen it like McAvoy, Passa, Swayman, we've seen on multiple stages. I mean, they shine the bright when the headlights are, the spotlights at its peak, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you give them a timeline, who knows? Maybe that's when the greatness will really flourish,
Well, another thing too, like I just saw not this second, but an hour or so ago, where Wensky's essentially told Columbus already, like, I'm not gonna sign here. I'll play here. I'm not asking for a trade, but I'm gonna sign here. Or no, I'm not gonna extend here, sorry. I wonder we talked about that for the past couple days. I talked about it with other people. Yeah, Bobbie's always got the best points.
Oh, thank
Talked
you.
about it with Maine. And it's just like where was I going with this? Fuck. Sorry. There's
Think about
so many things
Werenski
running
and
through. Oh,
I know it's so hard.
like because the Bruins were linked to Kent Johnson even at the deadline last year, right? We've been talking about him even before that on this podcast when he was getting scratched by the first coach they had in Columbus before Bones took over. We were like, bro, go get this guy. Like, we watched him at the World Juniors dominate. Like, it's still in there. And now it's like, all right, like, were they waiting all this time on other stuff because they knew Werenski was going to do, maybe McAvoy, we were talking about this on the pod yesterday. Maybe McAvoy did send a text message out. Like, Vegas odds have Bruins third best to get in Werenski. They're normally pretty on point with that stuff.
And maybe there's something with the Utah trade that is coming back that it's kind of just like what Buffalo did with Yarmo did with Buffalo. Maybe you get a good return and then you flip it into something else.
And this was just said too. Wonder if it's a sign and trade for both of them. That would be crazy. That would be a crazy bit of business, but
Arvidsson would do. I think Arvidsson would do really well in Utah. He's exactly the type of player that they need. I mean, he's a bulldozer. And hopefully there's some charm there if that is the case. Because
I'd like to see them. Yeah,
we like the guy.
Utah, no state tax.
True, no state tax. Just
I believe, right, or lower taxes. One of the two.
No state tax. They just have people who throw chairs at you when they're mad. So
yeah, dude, the Seattle thing with Robertson yesterday turned down 120 million not to play in Seattle. Everyone was like, "Oh, what? Like he's even turned down no state tax? Whoa! In 2028, the millionaires tax is coming to Washington, and that affects Seattle, Washington, where the Kraken are located." Like.
Yeah, I heard Freed said that he heard that it would have been a front-loaded contract, like as much as legally could.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. But now it's like, so now no one's gonna want to go to the Seattle. Like, great. Like I don't like that for the league a little bit.
Yeah, I think
like Panarin said no, Robertson said no. They're taking massive swings.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like the players are smart and the fans are just as smarter. Vice versa. The fans are smart and the players are smarter. Seattle's, say what you want, Seattle's a mess. They're like, what I'll say on that note, because I saw a few people talk about that whether they be beat writers or podcasters, like, how come no one wants to come to Seattle? And it's like, because your team, it's purgatory.
Yeah,
you're a team that's not good enough to tank, good enough to make the playoffs or make a run, but you're not bad enough to tank. And you've got a few contracts that are kind of albatrosses. Like we think the Elias Lindholm contract's bad. Like Seattle's got a handful of those. Like Vince Dunn 3 years ago, coveted defenseman. Like probably could have loaded up the cupboard. Vince Dunn nowadays, like you'd have to throw something in for someone to take that back. I mean, you're not moving that Montour deal. What's going on?
Elliot Friedman a minute ago. This is getting done. Awaiting full details as main draft coverage begins. So remember what Sarah, or I don't know if I sent it in the group chat or not. Frank Saravelli said pretty much Gary's told everybody not to drop the trades until the draft today. That's why we only saw like minor trades. I fuck with it too because like, holy shit, let's not blow our we got to show it, as what Chaos would say, or what what's it Felger would say. We got a show to do today, boys. Like, boys and girls, like, I want to talk about that. I don't want to be talking about all these trades as we're like, because me and you, especially, like, I feel like I'd like to say, I feel like I got you a little bit into this draft class this year, just how crazy it is. And like everybody talking about like, a guy who's ranked 5th could go 25th this year. Like, it's kind of like that COVID year where like no one knows what's going to happen other than the top 5. They're pretty much cemented in at this point. And I want to be talking about this draft. Like, I've been paying attention so much to this. I want to be like, man, that's crazy. I'm so glad Calgary got Bjork. Like, he's exactly what they need. A small 2C that's going to be a Selke finalist every year for the rest of his fucking life. And, like, that's the type of stuff I want to talk about. And I'm glad we're going to get to talk about trades in between that too. But there's like the whole like I don't want to be we just did a whole podcast yesterday recapping all these trades. I don't want to do more like
Yeah,
that.
there's
I'd
gonna be
rather
a
them come
sequel.
in. I'd rather them come in real time.
Gonna be a sequel. Um, well, I think was it Freeman that tweeted out, or was it Frank Ciberdelis? A player in the league messaged him before Game 6 and said, "We need a Game 7 because
Hmm.
of all of the exposure the Knicks got during this cup
Hmm.
run that completely overshadowed the Carolina Hurricanes winning their first cup in 20 years." I mean, because realistically, only at least in Canada, let me double check here. I'm not the World Cup guy, but I'll say I know there's a big game on today. I hate to be very selfish and not selfish, not the right word. Ignorant to it. Yeah, Cabo Verde and Saudi Arabia play at 7. Okay, you're getting Spain. That's a big game. I think that's an elimination game. That's at 7. But you weren't going up against the World Cup anyways. That's not your crowd. But in Canada, the only other thing that's really going on, you have the Argos and the Rough Riders playing at 9 Eastern. So you own that time slot. And the Jays play at 6:07. They're playing what's left of the Rangers. So this is like prime real estate opportunity for the NHL to put on a good show.
Yeah.
They kind of had their mess last year with how
I was
long
gonna
those draft
say,
books took. This could be a real like, hey, I know we were kind of messy this year. we had some storylines. Maybe we didn't want to be at the bottom ticker of TSN, but this could be the moment that they're like, we're a serious league, we're an entertaining league. You know,
well, the biggest knock too is like the All-Star game sucks in every sport. That's just a thing. It's for the
yeah,
kids. It's for the people there. Like we've all seen the trials and tribulations of that. The NHL draft is easily the worst out of the major sports. Easily. The PWHL is giving it a run for its I'd say the PWHL draft was very entertaining and well done this year. And the NHL should take a note out of that, out of their book, their pages, because you know that the PWHL has been studying the NHL for years. And I know there's a good relationship between the both, but you know, you're the National effing Hockey League. Like, let's not have a 4-hour draft where kids are talking to a screen and it's delayed on 4 seconds. No one knows what anybody's saying. It was the most painful thing I've ever seen. I was so happy the Bruins were just like, yeah, our mics aren't working. They were for sure working. They were just like, we don't want to do this. What the
we
fuck
didn't
is
want to
this?
do that.
And from what I've heard is they're doing that behind the scenes now. Like you'll see glimpses of it throughout the night, but they'll be like, all right, cool, presenter, give the draft pick, all these things. All right, get off the stage. Next time's up, right? Because well, we went to like 1:30 in the morning last year, almost 2, just because of
It's
talking about
crazy,
Hagen's
bro.
after and everything. Like Boosie hopped on right before bed real quick. Like he left and then came back and then left again, and we were still going.
It's so true. But I think another thing not to get lost in here is, I mean, Gary Bettman has less time ahead of him than he does behind him as being the commissioner. And the greatest resume piece for NHL coaches and GMs, associates, directors, you name it, that your resume piece in this league is not what you did, but what you left behind.
Yeah, it's your
And
legacy.
be the start of what Gary's leaving behind. Like, you know, so hopefully tonight's the first step of all that.
Wow, what an extension. LA Kings, Brant Clark, 5 years, 7.4 million. It's almost half what Byram's gonna
Pour one
command.
up, man.
Yeah, I know, eh? We've been waiting for the. Well, when I saw Sweeney may not be done, and then I saw Brant Clark's name come up in my Tylon, and then or Tylon timeline. Jesus, can't even talk. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I was like, wait, is it happening? Yeah, you got a question? What's up, brother? Did you DM me? Sorry, I'm running 3 screens. I got my DMs open.
Yeah, we're all.
This is the one live. This one and trade deadline are the 2 live streams that we're allowed to be on our phones while we're doing the live stream, because the chat's always a massive help to us, and we appreciate you guys so much because it's hard to like keep constantly looking around while we're trying to get our point out. But I feel like this is the couple live streams we get a year where we're like, all right, sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with a little bit of dead air real quick while we're scaring our phones and DMs and text messages and all that. Do you think Sweeney makes a move without another move coming? Oh, makes this move without another move coming. I don't know. I feel like I said earlier, like I wouldn't be shocked if there's a pick swap here. I know they want to move up in the draft to get one of their guys. I've heard Blyle's like their guy right now, but they want JP Huber. They're down for the Ruckus twins. So like a lot of things could be up in the air. I really, the problem with that question, dude, is you got to see how the top 10 plays out. Because if you got like two guys that were ranked in the top 5 falling out of the top 10, I would not be shocked to see the Bruins get aggressive and start trading players to move up in the draft.
Not only like being aggressive to trade for players, but I mean, this is crazy that I'm about to say this because I've been pretty mean. I love the player, but I could see the Bruins kind of swindling the Leafs for Brandon Carlo. And the player I'm thinking about the most in that scenario is Alex Steeves. Because I know last year the Maple Leafs, for whatever reason, were very
because it was back to back. Dude, Dangle talked about
agitated. Yeah.
Dangle talked about it on his latest pod because of Brazeau. Brazeau scored the assisted the game-tying goal in Game 7 a year after leaving the Leafs organization. And then they watched us do it again with Steeves.
Yeah. But I remember there was talks about like, why don't we have that guy? And that guy should be in the organization. That guy, like, I mean, analytically, is he the darling that Chaika would want? I don't know, but that could be a move that makes him look better for the ownership. You know, he's talking to board of directors and not just the Jacobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little different. Yeah. You can't just sell them a burger. You got to sell them the presentation of the burger and the sides and what drink goes good with that, and you know how you're going to present that on the market.
Yeah,
you know.
So
because I mean, I think so. It's Justin Bieber for the pick. Hey,
yeah, 100%.
He's the special guest. I just saw he's in the building.
Emily Kaplan, JJ Peterka to the Boston Bruins. The Mammoth are sending JJ Peterka to the Boston Bruins. Utah's return is multiple first round picks, sources say. So it's probably 23 and Florida's 28, if I'd guess.
So here's the thing. If they do this, and they don't move any of their prospects or our cupboard, you kind of got to give it to Don. Especially if that Florida pick's involved.
It also goes to this. I don't think they'd be done. Because Peterka will eat up half your salary cap that you have available for this free agency. Not that I want them to go spend in free agency, but you shouldn't be this close to the cap with the team you have. You know what I mean? Like you got to shed that middle stack contract. You got to get rid of Korpisalo's contract. Like if you're bringing in Peterka, you still got to make a move or two, in my opinion. And not even just like, oh, you need to get rid of, no, cap space is valuable. Like, if Middlestat's only worth a third, fuck it, move up. Use your second and Middlestat and try and move up into the first if you're getting rid of your first right now.
I mean, that bottom 6, like, you telling me Casey Middlestat couldn't spice up that bottom 6? There's no diss at Jack McBain or Barrett Hayton, but like, experienced NHLer, has had a decent amount of success in your division.
He's on the outs there. Was scratched a lot last year.
You never know. You never know.
How far are they announcing the pick already? Or did they already do it?
No, I just saw that Justin Bieber was in the building.
Okay. No, just because I wanted to know how far I am behind you. They're still talking on mine. But
yeah.
Did you see this? From a couple people have reported it now. More on Nurse. As we know, Pittsburgh, LA, and Philly are on his trade list. You can add Boston to the list as well. I don't want Nurse.
I think if you're getting Nurse, there's nothing good I can say about it.
Yeah, like if you're getting Nurse, you better be getting rid of Corpusalo and Middlestat in that trade. And now you're locked in. Like, I don't even want to do that. I don't even want to make it
No,
work.
that's the
At
one guy where I'm like,
50%, at 50%, and if they took those 2 contracts, I'd try and talk myself into it, but that's like the closest I would get.
it's a tough sell. It's
Dude, do you know how many Edmonton Oilers games?
Take back one of the Lindholms,
Yeah, if they
like,
take Elias
maybe-
Lindholm, I would do it, but
yeah.
I don't
But
even
like,
know
I
if I see.
like Elias Lindholm. I don't know. I don't want to go play with Mike Babcock, but
Yeah,
like
like
I
at
like
least
the guy. I want him to have a chance to
Yeah.
have a career and stuff.
I'm at the point
Hate
now
the
where
contract.
like
Love the player.
he's your third line center until his no move gets changed to a modified no trade list. In my opinion, he's just your third line center until Letourneau's ready. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. It just
Like
sucks because
you're not unless he
I'm not gonna
asks
do
to
it.
get out. Like you're not moving that contract. Which whatever, Bruins signed it. They should have never done it. But and injuries happen. I'm not saying like Lindholm was always this dog shit player. Was he getting overpaid a little? Yeah, but like he should be producing a little more. But like injuries are injuries, and back injuries are the worst. Like saw it with Backstrom, seen it with Columbus's prospect, that Caden Lindstrom kid. Got a back injury. He's never been the same since. They picked him 4th overall a couple years ago. It's one of the worst. It's one of the toughest injuries in hockey to like continue to play with, in my opinion. Knees,
'cause
obviously.
he can't do anything without.
If he can't take a face off anymore, like that's why you were brought in, dog. Like that's what I'm worried about. Like hey, you're not good at board battles and you can't take a face off. Like what are we doing here? Yeah, it's a pair of 1st-round picks, Pierre LeBrun said.
I don't hate it if that's the case. I really don't.
No.
Like obviously the dream was for them to get rid of one of those contracts, but like I don't hate it. That like if you're David Pastrnak, Fraser Min to an extent, and honestly, if you're Hagens, like that's awesome because you have a guy who's like in your age bracket
Mm-hmm.
in the top 6 now. You know what I mean? Fraser, Hagens,
Yeah.
and him, of course, being the main group of
This
there.
is my question. Paterka's a shooter. You put him with Pasta?
No, Paterka's everything you wanted DeBrusque to be.
Yeah, like, but
He's the
shoot
guy
first,
behind
right?
Pasta.
Yeah. But he plays both sides, as far as I've understood. Wait, what? Is this
think it's
right? 23 Lori, Lysell, and Florida's pick for Paterka. 19-2. What did I tell you, dude?
I'm in.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I'm in.
What a
Mason
trade.
Lori, I
If
love
that's
you.
right, Chris, I believe you. I'd like to believe you. I don't know you. This is the first time I've seen Chris Kronk. Do you know them?
Yeah, Chris Gronk is sick.
Okay.
Here's
Fuck
the only
yeah.
issue.
Shout
Here's
out
the
to
only
you.
issue.
I
There
probably
are
know you, but
no-
I'm not paying attention.
There are 0 active Hooter locations in Utah.
Oh, that's his guess. God damn it. Sorry. I was like,
yeah.
that'd be that
The
trade.
next
would be a perfect
the two
trade.
closest to Salt Lake City are in Las Vegas. So that's off the table.
They do need a left-handed shot defenseman. Oh, you got me. You got me with that one, Chris. I honestly, if that's what it even comes close to, I'll be like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Here's the thing. I'm like a little selfish in this. So the reason why I wouldn't hate that is because I still like Laura. I'm always gonna like Laura unless he's mean to my cat or something. But as soon as I heard, I was like, am I gonna be able to justify buying a Utah jersey?
Yeah.
Because I love those Utah jerseys. Dude. They're
Yeah.
sick. Very clean.
Okay. The pick's
shout
in.
out
Hold
Winnipeg
on.
Ice.
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a beer.
Mhm. Brad thinks I'm watching it. I'm not watching the draft. Anyways, yeah, my spidey senses are telling me that Mason Lori would prefer a city with Hooters
Gary, nothing like the passionate fans in Buffalo. If we don't hear the details of this trade until fucking the 23rd pick, I'm gonna be so annoyed.
Oh man.
Cause I've just been I'll be excited for the teams that got the guys I wanted to get, but you know, maybe Blay wasn't gonna fall to them. They didn't like the left-handed D. Maybe, you know, like if you're getting JP Huberto, might as well get JJ Paterka now. Same similar style player. That's my boy Beebs.
Show you off.
Dude, I'm a, you know me, I'm a big JB guy. I won't stand for
Pick his in.
Oh, you're behind me. I got JB talking over here.
Oh, did he already announce? Because I just saw who they announced.
No, he's just doing like he's just talking to everybody, all the people on the floor. He's like, the kid in me is ecstatic right now.
Just Matt Sundin. I mean, I'd be ecstatic if I saw Matt.
He doesn't
Sundin
even know
too.
what he's supposed to do. He's like, am I supposed to come up here, Gary?
Clearly missed rehearsals.
He's wearing flip-flops. Like literally fucking.
I love
He's
it.
so funny.
Hey man, if I can wear a fake
Oh,
Red Sox jersey on a live stream, Gavin.
oh yeah, McKenna. He leaned into Gary and he was like, can I do my own thing? And Gary was like, yep. And he's like, Mr. McKenna, come join the Toronto Maple Leafs. You're our first overall pick. Kind of dope.
Yeah, that's sick. That
Instead
JB
of the
BC's tight.
yeah, like instead of the normal like from the Toronto Maple Leafs, we are proud to select with the first overall pick. Like this is off to a pretty good start. We'll see how long this pick takes
I was
before
nervous,
we get to
man.
San Jose. But McKenna's a Leaf. Great. Get to watch him dunk on us for the next 20 years.
All the mean things they said, gotta take him back now.
I know.
I was hoping they would trade that pick.
Oh, 2026. Yep, we called it. Picks going to Utah from Boston, 2026 first. Florida's first top 10 protected. So we put a top 10 protection on Florida's first, which I like.
Yeah, I like how we're both posting.
I know.
I like it. I like it.
I dude, that's exactly what we wanted. Go get a young winger who can put the puck in the net. He's German, so fucking Sturm's got the connection there. And give up this year's don't give up crazy capital. Give up this year's first and Florida's. Like we knew Florida's was going out.
Shout out Brady Kachuk.
Austin Matthews has got a message for McKenna.
That's cool, man. That's a cool welcome to the NHL moment.
Damn, he's gonna stay. This statement's telling me Matthews is staying. He's like, we're gonna write this new chapter together. You know, it's what an honor it is to be a Leaf. Can't wait to play with you. Blah blah. So McKenna's contract's getting signed tonight.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on the first line next year.
Tough. Tough dealings for Mitch Marner, eh? Loses the cup, and I was watching his ex be like, "You're the new shiny
Yeah.
toy. I can't wait."
Oh, they're doing an interview with him and Bieber.
That's cool. I like that. Canadian royalty, man.
Uh, dude, Beeps is the best, dude. I fucking love him.
I love that he's just like he's just like, yeah, I can do whatever I want.
I
But he's not like
think
an
when
a-hole
all
anymore. He's never
I
really
think
been an a-hole.
no, but I think when the rumors came out, I don't have to say what they were, but I think when the rumors
Yeah,
came
that's
out
for
the
the after
past couple
dark.
years, yeah, when they came out, I think we all went, ah, fuck, eh? That makes a lot of sense. No wonder he was doing all those drugs and trying to escape reality, but poor kid. He's one of those artists was like we'll look back and be like, damn, we didn't appreciate him enough. And now he's gone.
Yeah. That Coachella performance is sick too.
Oh, dude. I like that Swag album now. That Speed Demon song and Daisies, they're pretty good. I like that he also was just like, hey, I just want to fuck the labels. I just want a stool and a microphone and someone play guitar while I sing. And I love that he just did that.
Who knows? Like I said, like with this draft could be the start of something good, and maybe keeping it simple like Beeps did with Coachella could be the move we're going into.
Dude,
The direction
Bieber's
we're going
just like,
into.
I can't wait to wear my McKenna jersey at the first game. Like, that's so cool, dude. Imagine being McKenna and Bieber's sitting beside you going, I can't wait to wear his jersey first game. Like, that's some, I don't know, that's some cool stuff.
So we essentially traded Brad Marchand for JJ Paterka.
Pretty much.
Crazy.
Brad Marchand
Buffaloes.
and yeah.
Kevin Adams is sitting there right now, like, I was on the table.
Yeah.
We could have Benson and Marchand. Damn, we've only missed the playoffs by 1 point last year.
Dude, Matthew Schaefer's interviewing McKenna.
That's I like
Guy's
that. I
already
read that
in
he's
media.
there.
Dude, he's doing the Kyle Pakauskas thing for ESPN.
Well, Kyle's probably terrified.
Oh no,
They probably asked him to
Sportsnet.
go on the floor.
Oh, he's gonna take.
They probably
Kyle's
asked
job.
Kyle to do it, and then he was like, "I'm not doing it." The last time you guys had Elliot's co-host go on the floor, you fired him.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
You know what this JJ Paterka trade does tell me too, though? Arvidsson's gone. They're not whatever money he wants. They're not.
Yeah. That's done. I wonder if okay. Hear me out.
I'm here.
They traded 23, Florida's pick, whatever. What if they make another trade to get back in the first? Like, what if they're not done tonight? Like, I don't think they're done for the year, obviously. There's free agents still, and there's a couple days between now and free agency. But, like, I just had this random thought where I'm like, what if they still try and get back in the draft? Or the first round?
I could see it. I mean, they're very aggressive, right?
And they've been quiet.
It's not even like very aggressive, but there are players that want to. There are players that do want to go.
Mm-hmm.
And there's going to be moves that have to happen for certain players to go into the situations that they want to go to. And I think Boston has the leverage and the cap space to maybe make that happen.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, you could be the dealer. Not that three-way trades are a thing anymore, but
they need to bring them back, man. If players can do this, I know we talked about it on the pod, but if players can do this bullshit, I want to trade thing of full moves, like we gotta get something back in return. God damn it.
Someone asked Dom. Dom, are you surprised as I am by this? Sweeney really does make the trades no one ever thinks of. No, I am never surprised at what they do.
Yeah. Bro's always locked in.
Empty netters say, "Yikes, Boston! Yikes!"
Of course.
Is that the executives reading their scripts, or
Yeah.
is that always the response? Or?
Why would that be a yikes? That's pretty like the 23rd overall pick, which is not great value, and Florida's first. Like
Florida's like such a gamble, but the fact that it's top 10 protected is awesome.
And it could be a 32nd overall pick. So you just traded 2 maybes for a guy that can help you today. Like I'm sorry, I don't like those guys. They're idiots. I still never forgive them when they big timed us.
I mean, they missed a great game to cover. That was 5-1 onslaught. That was awful. Brandon Carlos scored though. That was good. I like the trade. I like it.
I do too.
I think as soon as the Bruins lost the draft, or I guess lost the draft lottery when Toronto won it, I think that altered everything we were gonna do, and that's the appropriate move to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hate that move and then get mad and potentially get mad at David Pastrnak when he's like, "Yeah, I want to go." I'm not
straight up.
I've already done a retool with you guys, and I'm not doing it again.
Just to run it back one more time, shout out Kennedy in the chat. That's our boy Big Red. He is a offensive winger that's fast, can score goals, has good playmaking. His defensive side's not the best, but that's something Stern will easily. We saw with Reichel, that was fixed. Didn't take very long to help tune that up. You gave away a 23rd overall and a potentially 11th to 32nd overall, which I'd be very shocked if that pick's in the top 15 or top 20. Like you hear people already being like, I can't wait for the Carolina Florida series next year. It's like they're not gonna go away the year after. Like, yeah, sure, if injuries happen, but like they're gonna be in the playoffs. You gave away 20 overall picks. My mocks, I'm 2 for 2 right now. Stenberg.
Steinberg just got.
But yeah, I like this trade. It's a trade you had to make. You weren't getting Robertson. You would be getting Robertson for double the price and more assets. And yes, Robertson's the better player, but you're getting like a Robertson light kind of. Not as big, but plays a very similar style.
You know what else? Just on the note of the Robertson thing, that Don didn't want to do a second time this year is to put together a package for a player and get told no.
Have it come out.
Have that package.
Again.
Yeah. Like Patra and Laura, I already went through that. Who knows who would have been part of this package for Robertson. And I think Robinson's made it pretty clear he doesn't want to leave Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they need to they just need to pivot and go in another direction.
You know what I saw today?
Yeah, Paterka's fast. I like him. Paterka's also kind of a prick to play against. He's not like whiny. He's not one of these whiny like young kids. Not that all of them are, but he doesn't have like a. I don't like. He doesn't mope when he goes to the penalty box. What I like.
Yeah.
Like he'll protest a bit, but he doesn't like sulk. He just goes in, does his time. But like we talked about what we lack in the Bruins, like we're really good at getting grinders. We're really good at getting blue collar guys who can, block a shot, kill a penalty, and build a deck in your backyard in a weekend. But we don't have speed, and this is the speed factor.
And then to go into what Kennedy just said, this is what you used to be able to go and get in free agency. There was like a couple, like years ago, there would be like a couple of these guys hanging out waiting, but teams lock them up now, right? Like you saw with Buffalo and Paterka last year, sign and trade to Utah. The cap. I also wonder 7.7 on the cap, I believe.
7.7.
That dude, that's exactly what you want for a guy that was a 40 goal scorer at one point.
Yeah, he's essentially
still
the Taylor
young.
Hall role.
Yeah,
he's with that because Taylor Hall would have had that cap hit had he stayed. But I do wonder because I guess we said Jerry Jerry. Gary did request that the teams maybe hold off on announcing some of these trades and finalizing them, saving them for the broadcast. Does this mean Connor Hellebuck is all about a Florida Panther? And that's going to
Yeah.
be the
Oh,
headlining. That's
yeah,
the headlining
yeah.
future of tonight's game. Like, if you're trading Florida's pick, it's because
dude.
insider information. They're getting a goaltender who can backstop them to a range where it's either like 15 to 30. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Sorry, Winnipeg. I love you, but
dude, he's the Nikolai Ehlers of that generation. Fast, can score, hasn't been given the right opportunity.
Oh, I like that.
Literally, that's literally
Paterka.
the
jersey tomorrow.
Yeah, you're like, dude. You know what's crazy? He wears 77.
Yeah, oof. You should wear 27 for Ehlers.
Dude, you know what? Dude, I want Zellers to take this because 9's not a number. That the Bruin you can be as a Bruin. I want Zellers to wear 96, dude. Go full Charlie Conway. Take the 9 and then flip it. Go full Bure, dude. Like, nobody wears 96 in the NHL. It's one of the coolest numbers to look at.
It's a great number.
But I was also thinking Paterka. That'd be a cool one to see him wear, too. 96.
Yeah. Who's the only guy that I've really seen wear 96?
Bure.
Bure, and doesn't he just got traded to Ottawa from Chicago.
Ottawa from Chicago. Oh, Burakovsky. He wears 29. 29? I think he wears 29. I could be wrong about that, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 29. Why was I thinking 96?
I don't know. Like, I don't even know who's worn 96 in the NHL, like, history. Wise.
I mean, we have the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, while you're googling that. Oh, Mikko Rantanen. Boom.
Yeah,
in the chat. Thank you, Balboni.
Colorado, yes.
Thank you, Balboni.
Shout out, Balboni. Yeah, Bure, Thomas Holmstrom, Phil Housley,
right.
And my favorite TikToker, Jake Wallman.
Dude, it's perfect number for Zellers. Perfect number for Zellers, dude. He's worn 9 his whole life. Flip the other one. Something somebody said to me though on one of my replied to one of my tweets. Really big that we didn't give up any prospects. I think that's a big part of the Bruins having a problem building this roster and taking big swings is they don't want to trade Letourneau or Higgins. Like, it's been very, very clear. Sweeney pretty much said it in the presser. Like, they don't want to trade those two. Those two with Minton are your 3 centers of the future, hopefully. And even if one of them works out, you're laughing because then you have a 2C playing 3C slot like you did with Krejci for all those years when he should have been a 1C. Like, he was the only reason you won the Cup in 2011. But yeah, not the only reason, sorry, but I like to give Krejci his flowers for that. Wow. They did it.
Malhotra.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good story.
The Rangers got Pavel Dorofeev.
Wow. Damn.
I really hope it wasn't for the 5th overall pick, though. Because I'll fucking lose it. If Vegas picks in the top 5 this year, I will. They'd trade that. They'd probably trade that player and whoever would take Aiden Hill, to be honest.
So JJ Paterka wears 77 because when you look at it in a mirror, it kind of looks like it says JJ.
Oh, that's cool.
He wore 10 for the juniors, switched to 33 when he was
can't wear.
But yeah, so obviously he can't wear either of those numbers for the
10. He can though. Higgins didn't take it.
That's right.
And Tufty's. I don't think Tufty's getting extended for Tough.
You know what's insane? I literally was like, can't wear a 10. Trent Frederick did not wear 10. He wore 10 in
he wears 10 now in Edmonton. He wore 11 here, I believe.
So embarrassing. I'm like, Trent Frederick wears 10. He can't wear 10.
Dude, I kind of like this. So they got couches on the floor for the picks
That's
that are
sick.
like for like the players that should be picked in that range. And I guess like McKenna's family got up and Adam Neuveton's family sat down with him. So they kind of have their own like little pods, which I think is really fucking cool. What do you think about this? The Vancouver Canucks taking their head coach's son. What do you think of this? I watched a little. The reason why I'm asking is because I watched a little like Welcome to the NHL. It was like breaking down like the top 10 picks and their families and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if you sorry. I'm like, I think they should take him. I'm watching how they are together on the ice and like training and all this. I'm like, I think Malhotra and that family coming from like he's married to Steve Nash's sister. NBA All-Star, many times champion, coach of the Nets. Yeah, your boy knows ball once in a while. Canadian, owns a part of the Vancouver Ice Caps. Yeah, your boy knows ball. He's got that in his family too. Like, I think they have enough professionalism that like when his dad finally has to move on, it's not gonna be like, I'm leaving with my dad. It's like, Dad, you tried. Like, good luck on your next endeavor. They seem like that kind of family.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where you if there's a family you're gonna trust, it's them. And honestly, like after everything Vancouver has been through since the bubble, the one season where they probably could have went to the Stanley Cup in 2023. I'm gonna say 2024. They deserve it. It's a good time story. Malhotra brought
the Sedins made this
from the
pick too,
AHL.
apparently.
Yeah, the Malhotra brought the
Abbotsford
gosh,
Canucks.
I can't remember the AHL. Abbotsford Canucks Calder
I got
Cup.
you, baby.
Thank you. Boy knows ball. And it's just a good, and you know, and quite frankly, he was the best player available in that position.
Bro, the return.
What did Buffalo do? On Pavel Dorofeev.
The return on Dorofeev is Dallas's first, so number 26, a third rounder tomorrow, number 92, and a 2028 top 10 protected first.
Wow.
That's a fucking haul. You gotta trade Zacha, man. I'm slowly getting to this because like eventually you want Hagens to move over. Just do it now. I'm with Ty Anderson. Do it now. He played the best at the World Championship in the middle. Like, why are we fucking around with fate? He had a 67. I can't believe I just did that. He had a 67% face-off wins at that tournament. Even in college, he was so good at winning the face-off. He's actually 100% face-offs in Boston. The two that he took, he won. What are we doing here? Zacha's going to get pushed to the wing in like a year anyways. We just got Peterka. Like, I love Zacha. And I get the whole, like, you don't want to upset Pastrnak, but you got to sit him down and be like, hey, man, we love Zacha too. But do you want to win or not?
Zacha's very... I'm trying to think. Trading Zacha could be very, like, speaking of ball, that could be a DeRozan trade.
Explain.
You could probably get something. So the Kawhi DeRozan, maybe not actually. No.
Yeah, the Kawhi trade.
But like DeRozan was such a huge part of the Raptors. He's a huge part. Like he's like obviously I posted.
He might have a statue out front one day. I'm not even joking. But he was there for like 8 months.
Just for what he means, like to the Bruins organization, to the locker room, to those guys. Like trading him it's a DeRozan type mover. Like if you're moving him, it's got to be for the right pieces.
Oh yeah, I want a top 10 pick and a prospect coming back that's like almost NHL ready. Like because that's essentially what that like. I know that he's an RFA, Dorofeev, and the Rangers have the cap space to pay him, but like what Zacha does, penalty kills, power plays, 30 goals. He's a grinder. Like he's big. He can skate. All the variables that Dorofeev doesn't have. He's really good defensively. Number 1 PK unit.
He also he replaces Panarin for them.
You know how many teams are looking for that? Funny enough, LA is one of them. You know?
Yeah, that
Um,
was never happening.
yeah, Seattle is looking for a Zaka. Like, I know that they have them in the pipeline, but they need stopgaps, and you got to pay this year. It's what we've
What?
learned. I
I've
still
never been
can't
to New York.
believe, yo, the Byram trade fucked everything. The prices
Oh
are
yeah,
way
that
too
was
high now. They're way too
and
high now. And then Zellers just goes for a prospect that's worse than Patra in a second. Maybe you're keeping Lorai now, but that's a tough one to look at if you need a elusive puck moving defenseman beside McAvoy. That one was a tough one for me to swallow. But maybe that's why they didn't want to have no picks in the first 2 rounds. They had Paterka already going.
I I'm just gonna say this as far as like some of the prospects that we have that we could potentially move on from, or even Zaka, someone we can potentially move on from. And you talked about potentially getting back into the top 10. On the way home, I saw someone in a Jets jersey, Jets heritage jersey. I have no idea what the name on the back was. I couldn't read it. Didn't look like an NHL player though. So I feel like it was one of those people that put their own name on there, which do you. Um, but he looked very nervous. Looked very, very like was not like an excitement like I'm going to the draft party. Let's go. It was a very like stoic. I was like, dude, are you a scout? Like, are you running late? Like, why are you so uptight? Um, so I know you because ever since you said, hey, do you think the Bruins try to get back on the top 10? I've been just circling who do we have that can get us in the top 10? And it was so obvious, but Pavel Zacha to the Winnipeg Jets for their pick, and then maybe you toss in Lorai,
You probably toss in
or
Laura
Patra,
and Patra both. Like
yeah,
just
to
be
get that
like,
pick.
yeah,
And mind you, there are some kids in the Jet system that aren't happy either.
yeah. Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
100%.
Lambert, he didn't rescind the
No.
trade.
Did you just see what this said in the chat?
No.
Dude, I've been on this guy since fucking
Rudolph?
Christmas.
No!
I've been on this. Dude, that just threw the biggest wrench in the board. Everyone had him 9-15. No way.
Crazy.
They took him over Chase Reed. What the
Over
fuck
Keaton
are they
Beeroff, man.
doing?
Everyone said
Keaton
Keaton Beeroff was
Beeroff.
gonna be the first one, dude. You were the one. Okay,
I've been on
these scouts,
Rudolph.
these GMs
Dude.
need to send you. They need to send you a care package because Rudolph's the one you mentioned. That was when I was like, all right, I'll check this kid out. Rudolph and the Ruckus brothers.
Mm-hmm.
You started talking about these players, and everyone and their cousin and their shitbox production started talking about these guys. Obviously, Miro is like me and Brett have the same guy.
Yeah.
Maybe Miro's guy listens to you. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Oh, dude, the
Buffalo wins the
Daxon.
cup, I'll probably send you a ring.
Uh,
Wow.
the Ruckus one. I'm not gonna lie, I got from someone else. Daxon Rudolph has been my guy since I'm about to tweet since the new year when he didn't go to the Olympics, the World Juniors. He's still a little young. He'll play in it next year. But like, I was like, man, this is exactly what the Bruins need. He's a Western Canadian boy. He's big. He can move. He can score. He led the league in penalty or shorthanded goals as a defenseman. Like that's Buffalo sees what I see, and it's crazy he went before Chase Reed, but I'm not surprised.
Just to answer Kennedy, yeah, we don't pick till the second round now.
Yeah, we don't pick till tomorrow, dude. We're just kind of hanging out to hopefully the Bruins trade back into the first round. Yeah.
Friggin' assholes, dude.
They haven't even announced the pick yet, so they're gonna wait till 23 to do it. So we'll see.
That's so funny. Yeah, we pick in the second.
How is it spelled, Chase?
We don't pick till 56.
Dude, this just threw the biggest wrench in the board. Holy fuck.
I do want to say something in regards to that. 56. I don't know what the draft projection is for that, but Kennedy, this will get you nice and wet. Patrice Bergeron's first number with the Boston Bruins in development camp and preseason was 56.
Yeah.
Not my
And this
nose
is the
isn't
thing,
that big, but the hockey gods are talking. The
dude.
Illuminati is talking.
One thing too is like, remember what I said to you? Like, I've been listening to a lot of Cam Robertson. Go check his stuff out if you like draft stuff. He's the
So good.
man. Canadian, great guy. I would love to have him on our podcast. He's one of my white whales. I've really loved his work, what they do over at Elite Prospects. I literally have their page open with his write up of this stuff, or of the players right now. He said yesterday, nobody has the same list. In years past, you pretty much know every team. Dude, he's like, there's players that I have ranked in the 40s that like some teams have in the top 10. This is going to be the biggest shit show of a draft. And now I'm like, obviously it'd be nice if the Bruins got back in the first round. You might be able to get a good player in the second round this year, just because of teams overthinking stuff, players not hitting their ceilings, a lot of injuries this year, a lot of young players in this draft. That's one thing about Chase Reed, or sorry, Daxon Rudolph. He's one of the youngest defensemen in this draft class. You know what Chase Reed is? The oldest defenseman in the that matters to teams. They like young, raw talent. Chase Reed, he made his jump to the OHL. It wasn't the numbers. It's going to be crazy to see what happens now and how the board plays out, because, like, does he fall to 9 and does San Jose get the 2 guys they wanted? Do you know what I mean? Like, this could have implications over. There might be teams that are like, I don't care if Chase Reed's there, we're still taking Carson Karls. I don't care if Chase Reed's there, we're still taking Vigo Bjork. If he's there at like 10, 11, you gotta trade up for him.
Yeah, no, you have to. I like that San Jose is slowly becoming a villain.
I like it too. Greer's
like they're doing everything
psycho.
they're doing everything that Vegas has been. This is just one of the mocks that I've seen. This is from Daily Face Off, who are very entertaining, but are nice enough to put their entire mock draft for free. They have Giannis Logenberg Hohen. That's a fucking name, dude. Holy shit. He's a Swedish kid from Leksand, Sweden.
Olsen?
6'3".
What's his name?
I'll put in the chat.
Yeah,
Jonas Longerberg Hohen.
Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking.
For someone who speaks to many folks from all over the world, you think I'd be better at the names? This is crazy. I'm just getting logged in here.
I'm still trying.
To be fair, I don't really talk to a lot of Nordic people.
Me neither.
Can't believe I'm rock hard at work right now, Bobbie. God, I love Kennedy. I just put it in the chat there for you. But yeah, who knows? Maybe some Illuminati stuff going on there. Who the Rangers picked? Rangers doing this? Rangers still deciding? I can't believe Buffalo got Daxon Rudolph though. That's pissed me off, dude.
I gotta
Buffalo,
go. Now I get to watch
joke
this
of
kid play for the next 20 years at least.
Oh, it's so rattling.
It's gonna be fucked. Oh.
I mean, Red Sox are on fire. If anyone wants to know an update,
Yeah.
For the Yankees suck crowds out of the way. Bottom of the third, Sox up by 4. Yanks got nothing. The Yankees doing the Brady Kachuk when it comes to scoring, posting a big old 0.
Ooh, New York took exactly who I thought they were gonna take. Yeah, this is the 5th pick. I'm 4 for 5 because I had Daxon. Yeah, I had him going to the Rangers. When I found they wanted an NHL ready player, I was like, yeah. This kid's played so much hockey over the last year, and every time he steps up a new level, he just rises to the. And he's an asshole. He lost a lot of stock at the draft because of the way he talked, like the way he answers and the way he carries himself, I'm like, that's a New York Ranger right there, dude. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. They have him at 56.
Yeah,
See, I'm
that's just one
hoping
of the
that
mocks I can pull up.
I'm hoping that Villeneuve kid falls. The Lane Hudson of this draft. I'm hoping he falls to us tomorrow, and I wonder if he is, because another thing from Cam Robertson, when he gave his notes and got notes back from other GMs and executives, they were like, "You have Villeneuve way too high. He is not going that high." And they were like, "You have JP Hilbert way too low, and you have Tommy Blyle way too low." Like, you know how hard it is to get right-handed shot defensemen that are mobile.
Yeah, it's like what?
It's impossible.
That's tough, man. That's like finding a good onion, like the first time you
Yeah.
go grocery shopping. Like, you're like, oh, this is nice, and you turn it over, and you're like, can't skate backwards. Can't stay healthy.
Mhm.
Has bad puck control. Has locker room issues. Partner's ugly. No confidence.
Yeah.
Can't sell jeans.
Can't,
Who's Fabio?
can't sell jeans.
Who's he play for?
I love that he's just getting booed every single time.
Hey, Buffalo understands it, man. Unlike Vegas,
Trade alert!
Florida.
Trade alert!
Oh. What do we got?
It's our trade.
It's our trade? Oh, these things suck this year.
Well, our trade's officially been announced.
Oh, it's just our. I hate when they do that.
I know. It should be the team up.
If you're gonna do that, at least give us a hydration break,
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go to use the little boys' room real quick because now
the 2026
the
NHL
clock
draft hydration break.
the clock reset when they did that.
Oh, conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Oh, they just announced
Pavel
Chase
Dorff,
Reed
yes.
just fell into Calgary's lap. I don't know if Calgary takes Chase Reed though, but yeah, they just announced both the trades real quick.
Need Elliot Friedegg to jump on. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, they do really good. I like the one a few years ago where they would announce the trade and it was just like a giant, like screaming sign. That was pretty good. Maybe a little gimmicky, but anything's good for a little spice. God, my TL is so horny. Why is this so horny? I need to get hockey stuff here. If you're a New York Rangers or New Jersey Devils fan, rough night for you. Connor Hellebuck probably not getting traded to you. Rangers just got Panarin replaced. I mean, sucks to suck. At least you have the Giants to watch, right? And you don't have to walk to the MetLife Stadium for a World Cup of soccer game. You can just drive over. So Calgary Flames, hey? Chase Reed. I think Calgary goes with Keaton Veeroff. That's my pick for them. Brett would probably be screaming at me right now, like, you don't know why he would do that. What? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what Utah fans are saying about this trade. Should have got rid of Bear instead. Oof. What a long tenure in Utah. Source. That was good. Wierenski, please. And then tomatoes. I was hoping for more spice. Give me more spice. Let's see what the Bruins fans are saying on the Bruins post, because this is always highly educational. This is where we get all of our details from. Picked up Paterka. Bruins win. Assembling the fifth right tiller Draisaitl out of Edmonton, I see.
Who did they take?
That was pretty good. I picked Veeroff. They're still on the. They still haven't taken anyone. I mean, to be fair, Calgary is still. Oh nope,
Lanny
Carson Carroll.
McDonald. Dude, I told you Chase Reed's gonna fall so far.
That's crazy.
No
Who's
one
this
saw
kid?
this coming. Like, that's the thing. It'd be sick to be like, yo, Seattle, give us 7.
Oh,
You
he's
can
from
have Zaka.
Manitoba.
You can who?
Wait,
Lanny McDonald? Wait,
Carson Carroll's.
yeah, he is.
I know this kid.
Yeah.
No way.
He's the next McAvoy. Everybody
That's
said
sick.
like that's his player comp. He's a farm boy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from rural Manitoba. No, I'm not gonna say that on air. He's a nice kid though. I like his parents.
Dude. Yeah, Carson Carl. Dude,
Wow.
like he
Unreal,
was
that's right.
dude, you know what's crazy? That should be our
Unreal.
pick. And that should be McAvoy's partner. Pick 6. That's supposed to be our pick.
Oh my god. Why did I not? Oh my god. So anyways. Yeah, Prince George Cougars. The dub.
Yeah.
Good for them, man. That's sick. But yeah, you're right. That should have been our pick. Thanks,
Yeah,
Gary.
like, dude, analytically, the only thing Peterka's not like good at, he's 24 years old, 6 foot. Like, his kid's not like a little. The only thing he's like not good at, I guess, is he takes a lot of penalties, and his power
Sounds
play.
like a Bruin already.
Yeah, his power plays were down last year, and actually, he plays right wing. So do you throw him with Geeky and throw Geeky on the left side, like, and just put a playmaker in the middle that can get them the pot? Like, oh man, my brain's gonna be rutted now.
I mean, Geeky, Mitten, Peterka.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. Because they're doing Hagens and Pasta. Like, that's already, like, set in motion. That's just...
They have to.
Seattle here.
Damn, man.
I really like that pick for
How?
Calgary, though.
I wanted them to go Bjork selfishly, but I had a feeling they were gonna go
Farm boy.
Carls. Especially because, like, their defense are set up forever now. They've got Carls, Zane Perek, and Simo Nemec. And then they also have Ball and White Cloud. They literally, like, I'm not saying Carls is going to the NHL next year. You never know what could happen.
Right.
No, he's pretty sure he's going to Denver. I could be wrong about that. Pretty sure he's going to Denver. But still, like, next March, he's going to be playing in Calgary's lineup. Like, this kid's good. He's I'd say him and Schmitz are the most NHL ready. Jesus.
Still listed as Prince George Cougar.
Prince Charles. Is he?
But I feel like I was talking about this. Prince Charles. Yeah. I feel like I was just talking about
you know
this
where
at
he's
that
going
wedding.
to play? This is why you were talking about it at the wedding. He's going to play Nodak with Cole Simpson and Will Zellers and his new D partner,
Will Zellers.
Keaton Verhoff.
Oh my gosh.
Great.
That's
now
crazy.
all night tonight, I'm just going to be diving into like 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round picks.
Dude, Nodak's going to be sick. I got to go down there for a few games. I'm going to have to just try to sneak in.
Dude, Nodak is probably going to be...
into.
They're probably going to win the Natty next year. In my opinion. They're stacked.
It's like a 3-hour drive for me.
Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I guess I got to go to my draft list and take all the guys off the board that... As they
Seattle moving
in.
this pick? Is that why this is taking? Seattle making some last minute phone calls?
They could be.
I mean, no rush, but like
Buffalo. Anybody else been picked in mine? No. Nobody else has been picked yet in my like
crazy amount of butter chicken.
That's the thing. Like, I've only been really looking at bottom first rounders and second rounders. So like I still got a hefty list here to start knocking. Like the first guy I knocked off and he's in my wild cards was Dax and Rudolph. My wild card was that we traded up to get him.
You see
I
that?
knew he was never gonna be there when we were picking.
See that the Boston Bruins got the kid from off campus to do a PR move, a
No, I
piece.
didn't.
Chase Reed to the Kraken. All right.
Chase Reed?
I haven't
Yeah,
seen the show. Yeah, I haven't seen the show, but
makes
I guess
sense.
this Belmont kid's from off campus. I guess that's where Malone's. I know they post like a cryptic tweet and stuff.
Yep.
But man, that kid probably had to do so many takes of all the potential names they're
Oh
gonna draft, and now they're
yeah.
not even using it.
That's so true, dude.
PR team's like, you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Where? Okay, I got the right.
These memes with probably the tweet of the night in regards to the Paterka trade. Unfortunately, now I have to root against and hope whatever teenager is picked at 23 this year has a worse career than JJ Paterka.
Memesy?
Yeah, bees memes.
Oh, bees memes, yeah. Oh, bees memes, yeah. I know,
memes, yeah.
right?
Memesy.
That-
I was hoping David to get Memesy to do the pick, but
I didn't even think about that. Oh, if they take Tommy, if Utah takes Tommy Blau or JP Huberdeau, I'm gonna be like, oh, all right, we had to do it, but it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt watching them play for. I really do think those two kids, those were my. If you're taking a D and he's there, Blau. If he's not there, JP Herbert, and then obviously Ruckus Brothers if that didn't work out, but. You never know, dude. There's a lot of people that don't like the ruckus, and a lot of teams that don't want to bring the ruckus, I guess you could say. And I heard today on a podcast, there's rumors they might both fall out of the first round.
crazy if that's the case.
Because, dude, another thing too, everyone's like, some teams were like threatening to take one, not the other, blah blah. And then, like, they were talking about the difference between trading up and getting both of them or, like, taking one and kind of, like, stiff-arming the rest of the league. But I thought about it, I'm like, bro, they're both going to Nodak. Like, the one brother could just be like, whatever brother doesn't want to play in what other city, he could just be like, no, I only want to go to this place. We're going to stay in college until we become free agents, and then we want to go somewhere together. I wouldn't be shocked if someone takes the Ruck brothers and they don't even go to that team.
So funny.
The college thing's changed everything, and they need the full college term. They're like the ruckus bringing the ruckus would be bringing the ruckus at the tail. Like they'd be coming in for the cup run in 30, 31, 32. They're still whiles away. They still need some development.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did see DuPont. Shout out Michigan. I'm happy for you, brother. That's gonna be a hell of a team to watch next year. JP Herbert's going there too. Hopefully he falls to the Bruins or the Bruins trade up or fucking something. It's crazy.
You think the Jets go for Brady Nolan? Get a goalie in the first round to anticipate Connor Hellebuck.
So he had a bad year. They'll be able to get him in the second round. Like so the goalies, the top four goalies are Tobias Trebel, who might go at the end of the first round, but he's going to be an early day 2 guy. Dmitry Borichev, who's I think's the best goalie in this draft class. He's ranked in the 3rd round. I actually have the Bruins trading one of their 4ths to get up and get him in my mock draft. And then Patrick's Plummins. Don't know a whole lot about him, but Brady Nolan's ranked in like the 4th round, and I want the Bruins to take him, actually. Yeah. He's fallen a lot this past year, but he was the World Juniors starting goalie for USA this year. But he got left out to dry in the NDP program this year. Like they did not have a good team, and he struggled. And I think there's something there. But like I'd for sure, like if I'm Winnipeg, I'd get ahead of it if these other goalies start coming off the board. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be shocked if early day 2 they're one of the teams that takes Trey Ball. But I don't know if they take, like I think they're gonna take Keaton Verhoff actually.
Yeah, I like the idea of them going the Vigro Borchak route. I mean, like, look what Isaac Rosen did with them And that's one of
Also
the
with
more
Swede
prominent Swede, yeah.
extended.
So like, I mean, obviously the Finnish thing's not working there. The American thing's clearly not working there, and I know that's been the theme of conversation underlying for everybody with this draft is, hey, what nationality you gonna veer off from? But
See,
I
this
think
is
it'd be cool. I think it'd be a nice switch up.
and this is my thing about Winnipeg is I think they're gonna take Keaton Ehrhoff. They should take Vigio Bjork.
Should probably, since they're on the clock, I should probably put on my Jets hat.
It would be best in their interest to take Vigio Bjork. He's
They
gonna
did.
get. Did they?
They took them.
Yes.
Swedish
Fucking
connection,
rights,
baby.
Winnipeg.
Swedish connection, baby.
Fucking rights, Winnipeg. I'm so happy for them for that pick. There's your Scheifele replacement. Dude, he's gonna play for Winnipeg next year. Like, this is the kid Crosby.
I'm fucking jacked.
This is the kid Crosby was like praising all world championship. Great pick.
I'm
Dude,
fucking jacked. Shout out Winnipeg, baby.
Keaton Verhoff is falling. I'm glad he's going to Winnipeg, dude. So San Jose is going to take Keaton Verhoff. They're going to get their guy right here. Watch.
That's crazy. So I got to post down the...
Dude, I'm so glad I've been hyping this guy all year, and he actually goes to a team that I'll watch.
I'm jacked, man. Winnipeg needed something. They needed that.
I had him, Rudolph, and somebody else with like us getting the Toronto pick after the World Juniors, and I was like, man,
right,
this Bjork kid, I watched him go from the 13th forward to the first line center at the World Juniors, and then he did the same thing in the SHL with men. He played the third most minutes on his team in the playoffs in the SHL. This kid's ready for these moments. He's got that dog in him. I'm really excited. He's built like a fire hydrant. Like, I'm really excited for this pick. Apparently he wowed everybody at the combine.
I'm jacked, man. I'm so jacked. Winnipeg needed that.
Yeah. Great pick. I thought they were going to take Verhoff. I'm glad they took Bjork.
Yeah, it's different. Like, Verhoff is the typical Winnipeg pick, and that's why, like, not dissing the player, but, like, I think after seeing Ehlers do what he did and win the cup, I think Winnipeg needed to spice up that top six. And I wonder if that maybe it helps them entertain the idea of maybe moving on from... It makes moving on from Perfetti less painful if it comes down to that. Or, you know, because they're not moving on from Verlardi. I think that's his chemistry with Scheif's too good, but their Perfetti thing could be good.
Is the Jets #Go Jets Go?
Yeah.
That's what's his face just mentioned. The Jets have to build through the draft. This is how you do it. We talked about this the other day. Like, dude, have you noticed you know why Chase Reed also fell? Because he's American. I'm pretty sure he's the first American. I'm pretty sure he's the first American that was picked. I'm pretty sure,
I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, but yeah. We talked about it, dude. This Team USA group chat. Congratulations, Team USA, for winning the gold medal, by the way, at the Olympics. Huge feat. But they're the boomer generation for Hockey USA. They're the ones who are going to screw the housing market. Yeah. And this next generation of players are going to have to pay the tab. So, and maybe with Chase Reed, they're already seeing that. So.
Yeah. Another contract I think gets signed tonight. That one. Vigio Bjork. They're not going to want him to go back to Sweden.
No.
because Stenberg already said he's not going back, and they've been tethered at the hip. The two of them and the decisions they've been making, and neither of them, they would have both accepted college offers by now. I'd be very shocked if Winnipeg wants to play with the fire in that and send him to college, because you could easily lose his rights and he could demand a trade. But like, it's just such a good. You got to sign him tomorrow, and it's a great pick. Even if he goes back to Sweden for half the year, like Frondell did, whatever. Who cares? At least he's locked into 3 years with you.
Fuck, man.
Well, actually, what is it? 7 now, technically. It's 3 and then 4. The team control.
RFA or whatever. Not whatever. That's a huge thing. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Also, I love this Jimmy Gondo. But can he fight when asking? But yeah, what do we got?
I'm listening to his interview. He speaks good English too.
When we were at the NHL Combine, Vigo was early Gucci, so keep that up because coaches love that.
Haha, that's hilarious. I guess he was like the first guy at the Combine. And like all the teams were like, yeah, why are you here this early? He's like, I wanted to get there. I heard that from Cam Robertson too.
That's
Robinson. But yeah, he future captain of the Winnipeg Jets. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now. 5 years from now, probably, but right now I'm calling it. He's a leader, man. He took that team that he got brought up to in the SHL, because when their season's done, they take all the good young guys before their draft year. He took that team to like the 3rd round or something, and then went down after they bounced out, and he won a championship with the team that he got called, like originally was on, that got called up for it. And he was like the best player. Like, he's a Stankoven, but like a centerman. I guess Stankoven's a centerman again now, but like he's a Stankoven, but has like weight to him. He's like, I'd say he's like the perfect mix of Cole Caulfield and Stankoven. Like, there's people, scouts that said if he was 6 foot, he'd be going 1st overall.
So funny that you bring that up. So the Jets, like as far as the Winnipeg Jets in the WHA, they were a dynasty. They won, I think. Oh, Keaton Verhoff goes to San Jose.
Yeah, you what a pickup what a draft for San Jose,
That's
dude.
Crazy.
Stenberg and Verhoff, they got technically the 2 of the top 3 ranked players in the world.
So here's where I'm at, quick, fast, and then we'll talk about Keaton a little bit. And San Jose is just insane couple of weeks. So the WHA was the Western Hockey or World Hockey Association. It's Winnipeg Jets were from originally. For folks that don't know this, they were a dynasty in this league. They won 3 AFCO Cups, which was like their version of the Stanley Cup, 76, 78, 79. I like that you said that Bjork's going to be the captain in 5 years, because I was thinking, well, I know there was a Swedish captain somewhere in there for the Winnipeg Jets. During those 3 cups, Lars-Erik Soberg was the captain. So the Jets
really
kind of dipping into their heritage again with this pick too, going back to Sweden, which I like too. Winnipeg Jets, of course, hosting the Heritage Classic this October against the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, he'll be in the roster for that.
This is sick.
Yeah,
they
got their new shiny toy.
I'm jacked up. I mean, hey man, they went the finish route with Line A, and it didn't pan out.
Yeah, Line is gonna be a fucking Bruin in a couple weeks.
I just messaged like my buddy swore he's a big Jets guy. I said, "You're gonna love him. Get ready to get from your seat, baby. He's gonna light the fuck out of that lamp." And he goes, "That's reassuring to hear." Jets fans got it rough, man. They're going through a bad breakup, so they got to take any W they can.
Yeah, man. This kid's gonna. I'm telling you, I have been a fan. This is who I wanted the Bruins to take even before Dax and Rudolph. And I know I keep saying this stuff, but things change throughout the year. Like, this is the first year I've really followed it like this. and done the full dive into 64 players, the top ranked 64 players at the time, watching them come in and out, watching them move up and down. Bjork was ranked like 20th or 22nd coming into the World Juniors. After he was ranked like 12th. And I was like, all right, we could still get him with the Toronto pick. And he just kept rising and rising and rising. And then him and Stenberg absolutely put on a clinic at the World Championships. And that's why he went where he went. Because they watched him play with men. Dude, there's a video of him crushing Nurse. Absolutely crushing Nurse. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm not even joking, man. They were talking about it on the Call Ups podcast with I forget the guy from Flow Hockey's name, but Cam Robertson's podcast. They were talking about how what's it called? Like that he did that, and I'm just gonna make sure I spell his name's weird because I want to go spell it Bjork, but there's an R.
Yeah,
There's an R in there. I know it
right
fucks
here,
me
yeah.
up. Hit on Darnell Nurse. Watch, we're gonna go get Nurse now.
Oh, don't
Let's
say that.
see.
I mean, I'll take Sarah Nurse.
Dude, the Canucks were like, there's a Reddit thread. Canucks Reddit thread. I think I'm fully on Bjork at number 3. I'm not blowing smoke up anybody's ass.
No,
This
I
kid-
believe you. You're right.
This kid should have went first overall if he was 6 foot. He's that good and that complete of a player.
I'm just
His
jacked for the Jets, man.
analytics are off
They
the
needed
fucking
this.
charts too.
Getting a
But
lot
I'm
of
not gonna
tame
be able to
responses about this so far.
Which I just don't. No offense to Jets fans. It's not that they don't know ball, but like this guy's in the weeds.
Yeah,
this guy was on no one's board until
This
like,
is very
this
much
past
like
recently.
your favorite podcaster's pick.
You know what it is? You know what he is? He is your favorite NHL player's favorite player. That's exactly what he's going to be. He's going to be voted. He's going to be the Brad Marchand. Hate playing against him, love playing with him. He won't be as like ratty and dirty. But yeah. I'm telling you that he'll win those like who's your favorite player in the NHL right now? He'll be at the top of that list every time they do those.
I thought Phil just liked my DeBrusque tweet for a second. I was like, no, I was joking.
Bjork is wildly
Don't do
predictable. Dude, I literally just found the video of him walking by and Crosby just giving him props about how good he is.
So sick.
Oh, I can't find this hit. Because the World Championships isn't very, like...
Oh, it's
what's it
also
called?
like,
It doesn't have the best coverage because it's during the first round of the NHL.
it's also like heavily like rated. Yet honestly, shout out Balboni, man.
I was just gonna say I'm happy for you, Balboni. I'm a Sharks guy. I love what Greer's doing. I'm not gonna like claim like, oh, I've always been a Sharks guy. It's my new Edmonton. I gotta watch them every night. I gotta watch Celebrini play. I gotta watch Stenberg play. I gotta watch Verhoff play. Like they fuck a wagon. This might be a dynasty if they do this properly.
I think my favorite part about what's happening with the Sharks right now is obviously the LA Kings they're like a really bad clothing trend that just LA Kings is like fidget spinners, man. Like they just don't, they're not like they haven't gone away. They're still in and around. And then Anaheim, I don't know, man. I think Anaheim's got the bad karma. I think that coach's hire is like, I don't know, a lot of stank with those Blackhawk players. And so yeah, to see the Sharks just kind of underswing.
Dude, my boy Cam Robinson said the exact same thing Balboni just said. Imagine telling the Sharks earlier this year that they'd be walking out of the draft with Stenberg and Verhoff. San Jose is going to be a problem, a big problem.
And they play in a shitty division.
Like, I'm doing a mental list right now of dude, we only have $8 million in cap space right now with a full lineup, I might add. But still, like, You got to move some money around here.
Yeah, someone's getting moved. You gotta.
They went Wyatt Cullen, eh? Damn. Didn't see that one coming. Wyatt Cullen. Nashville. He was on my wild card list for 23. Still a lot of players I want on the board here. I wish. Is there a site? If someone's in the chat, is there a site that'll show me the picks, like who went? Because I'm doing it on Tankathon right now, and it's a fucking nightmare.
Go to Puckpedia.
Puckpedia?
Puckpedia is also ahead of the stream.
Are they? That's I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I just-
close to with the chat, so
Wouldn't let me
should be
post for
okay.
whatever reason. That's crazy. I'll post in the private chat.
Where? Oh, okay. Okay, draft tracker. Thank you.
Where's Wyatt Cullen from again? Oh yeah, I'm thinking of someone else.
He's an NDP kid, and he was
Yeah.
dude. Last year he was 5'5". He's 6'1" now. He was ranked 200th and something at the beginning of the year, and he grew like 8 inches this year or some shit. And he like
Crazy.
put it all together and dominated the US NDP. He was the best player on that team with Brady Nolan or Noling.
Something like that.
Yeah. And what's it called? Yeah, like he's been a very fast riser in this. What's it called? Draft so far.
Drew Livingstone, when he's not making horrendous takes, did tweet out a photo that Buffalo fans have put Austin Matthews' card in the urinals. at the
Really?
arena.
I love
Yeah, I'm
that.
gonna retweet. That's so good.
Oh my god. Hold on a second. I gotta there, draft
We might
tracker.
see all 3 California teams win a Stanley Cup before we see a Canadian team win a Stanley Cup in our lifetime.
Yeah. Dude, Brady Nolan, people still no, like I agree with you. I'm just like
Yeah, no,
he's best available player on that. Like maybe you're right. Like I don't know. Maybe he is gonna go higher than I think. That's this I don't know. This draft's so fucked. But San Jose's for sure winning a cup. Anaheim might. LA's got to figure it out, in my opinion.
yeah, they got a greasy end.
We
to the
can't get the
decade coming.
ESPN app here, Kennedy.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Won't allow us.
Let's do it. Ah!
Yeah, and I'm not downloading the Sportsnet app. I've never had it. I never will have it. I am very anti-Rogers. I think a lot of our podcast listeners know that. Bobbie, you don't have to say anything. These are my opinions for what's his name? PLE that's watching this live stream right now.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna fire me or?
You don't even know my real name. I'm gonna go take a piss quick. Yeah, dude, he was 5'8".
Still though.
Still 5'8" to 6'1", and some people say he's a tall 6'1" too. And he just
Keep in mind,
lit
folks,
it up this year. He went up
this
30
St.
pounds
Louis
in
pick-
weight.
That's crazy. Must have a good trainer. The St. Louis pick is supposed to be in Dallas right now.
Yes.
Jason Robertson said no.
Yeah. Yeah. I also
Who
don't know
knows? We'll see.
how badly they wanted to trade him in division.
Yeah, no. Well,
Yeah, I was just gonna say they just got a winger for Brady Martin. Nashville.
yeah. Why I call him?
Kids,
yeah.
real boomer bust potential.
He sounds like a predator already.
Holy shit! Extension with the Rangers and Dorfield 7 times $11 million.
Wow.
You just got JJ Peterka, who's a better all-around player for 7.7.
Crazy. That's crazy. Good for Pavel though. I mean, he's
Oh,
only
yeah,
getting
get your
paid. He's only
bag.
getting paid $7 million while he plays in New York, anyways. So
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Dog.
that's so evil of me to say.
They did Emily dirty with her. They got to fix her hair. It's all static. Can't do that to one of our pillar
Nah.
heads. You can't do
No.
that to one of our pillar heads, dude. What
No.
the fuck? That's our
That's
girl.
Emily, man. That's Emily, man. She's the goat.
She's
She's the goat.
Dude,
She's the
remember?
goat.
Oh, you. No,
Oh,
you weren't
Matt
there.
overpaid.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, when I went to Boston and I was walking down the stairs, Emily Kaplan, me and her just like walked past each other, and she had to do like, oh, sorry, and I was like, Emily. She was like, hi. She had a little ESPN mic, and I was like, you're the best, and she was like, thank you, and just kept walking. I was like, what a sweetheart. She had her camera crew and everything. I was like, what a sweetheart, dude.
That's right. Wyatt Cullen is Matt Cullen's son.
Yeah, and Tim Cullen's
my
nephew.
Gosh.
Tim Cullen's nephew, who also played in the NHL. But yeah, he comes
Nice.
from a line of Cullens. He works hard, dude.
Yeah. Boston University's Tyan Lawrence.
Yeah, I
Going
could
to the
see
St.
that.
Louis Blues.
I thought he was gonna fall farther, but I'm glad they got him because I think this kid's gonna be a stud one day. He had a tough year. Hold on, I gotta go let Loki in real quick.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, I mean, 18 games played, 2 goals, 7 points. Sucks to be you. Played for the World Juniors, 5 games, 1 goal, 3 points. I mean, he was a Boston Junior Bruin at one point, so that's good. Anyways, but not a BC guy. So now the New Jersey Devils are on the clock. Of course, New Jersey, another team who, as of right now, have fallen short from landing Connor Hellebuck. That's probably the storyline that we're all kind of sitting there with at the back of our heads. At least I am. Where's Connor going to go, and how, what does that mean for the rest of the league and the dominoes that will fall through to there? With New Jersey, though, I'm going to imagine they're going to go defense. I mean, I know Simon Nemec, they just lost. And, I mean, I'm sure they would like to recoup maybe the cupboard there with it. I know they've been trying to move on from Dougie Hamilton. So maybe this pick could be the starting point of them finally doing that. We'll see. Yeah, I still can't believe Pavel Dorofeyev got that money. That's crazy. Vegas obviously wasn't paying that. There was no way. Insane. But I do wonder, man. Vegas, they should have won. I mean, I'm glad they didn't win the cup this year, but I think these next few years are going to be a little bit tough, man. Unless they can move Hurdle and maybe another one of those big contracts out and start getting some more pieces in there. I mean, I believe in Jack Eichel. Vegas isn't on anyone's no trade list, but at one point, the magic's going to stop. You're not going to be able to move heaven and earth to get guys that you want to take you to the next level. So I'm just shocked that a lot of the Jets fans aren't happy about this Bjork pick, though. Which I will say, there are a few guys online, a few guys on the podcast and stuff who are very jacked up about it. Who knows, though? Maybe New Jersey doesn't even do this pick. Maybe a trade happens with Columbus and Werenski goes the other way. I mean, he did play with Hughes at the gold medal game there. Team USA. He is in the group chat. That's one of the teams. Just saying. I'm just saying. Also, I just want to say, I do think it would have been good. I know not every team is picking tonight. Obviously, there are some omissions, the Boston Bruins being obviously the one that were noticed the most. However, man, had they used tonight's draft as a way to showcase the hometown remix jerseys, I think that just would have been genius. Would have gotten more eyes on the draft, would have created more content, whether that's through YouTube, TikTok. Huge, I think a missed opportunity for them. Hugely missed opportunity, but I get it. You got to do something in the September months to, get a storyline out there or whatever the case may be.
Sorry, man. Everyone left the house, so the dogs are freaking out. But I had to
You're
keep them
good.
busy for a second.
We filled it in. We filled it in.
Attaboy.
Some of the things I discussed is maybe New Jersey isn't going to do this pick. Maybe this is a last minute trade, perhaps with the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Could be.
I mean, maybe Werenski goes to the Devils. I did talk about how the Devils are one of the teams from the outside looking in with the Connor Hellebuck situation, but who knows too.
Yeah,
I'm
let's see
thinking
what
they go
happens
defense
there.
though, just because I know obviously they lost Nemec, and I know that they're trying to move on from Dougie Hamilton. And if you got a guy in your cupboard, that makes that whole decision a lot easier to deal
Do you
with.
want me to give you two guys?
Give me
This
two
is where I
guys.
can. This is where I can come in. This is two. They probably want a right-handed. What do you think? Right-handed or left-handed shot? I'll give you three guys.
Right-handed.
Actually,
Right.
I'll give you my two right-handed. They're either gonna go if they go right-handed D, Ryan Lynn, who's falling down the board now, or they reach and take Blau,
Alec.
Tommy Blau. The one that I'm gonna throw in here that could be the wild card if they do go defense is Malte Gustafsson. This kid's a tank. He won the world. He won gold with Bjork and Stenberg at the World Championship. He's Cronwall 2.0, dude. This kid's a fucking tank. Yeah, doesn't put any numbers up. Analytical darling though.
I love it. Unfortunately, they went center.
Did they?
Alex Command.
Oh, this kid's been jumping up the board too. Yeah, makes sense to them.
Yeah, this kid had 17 goals, 44 points in 30 games last year.
A lot of people say he has Kopitar Bergeron like traits to his game. He'll be
Crazy.
Funny enough, he was on that World Juniors team too. I'm pretty sure, and Bjork actually jumped him on the depth charts by the end of the tournament, and that's why he lost a lot of draft stock coming into this. But teams, when they met him, they were like, that's what they said. It was like talking to Kopitar or Bergeron. Like this, he's a perfect human type player.
Crazy.
And teams, do you know what I noticed though? A lot of Americans are falling off the board here. Tommy Blau, American. Wyatt Cullen. Chase Reed didn't go to what, 7?
Yeah.
Next American was Cullen at 10. So back-to-back 7, then 10. We might not see another American this round.
Crazy.
JP Holbert, American. Nikita Klepkov, who led the OHL in scoring, American. Tommy Blau, American. Those are 3 guys I could see falling out of the first round. I think some teams towards the end will take a chance on them. But Ottawa, it's funny, JP Holbert was projected to go to Ottawa. Every mock, 32. Every mock I saw until Brady Tkachuk trade happened. And then everyone took JP Holbert off their thing because he's American.
Oh, Bruins cap with the ultimate insight on the Dorofeev thing. I don't know if insight's the right word, but the ultimate take. What if they move Dorofeev so they can sign Ramses Anderson?
Wait, if...
Dude, like they're suggesting Vegas moving on from Dorofeev so they can afford to sign
probably.
Probably. Which is hilarious. You're just going to sacrifice
so.
30 goals, dude. I love it. Please do it.
He was a 40-goal scorer 2 years ago.
Yeah, do it.
Speaking in Blue Jackets, Marchenko's camp is looking at the Dorofeev $11 million, among other comps.
Crazy.
Dude, if Columbus loses Werenski and Marchenko in the same summer, oh my God.
Which province is Columbus in again?
What do you think Charlie Coyle's thinking right now?
Oh, he's like, well, at least I got my bag to retire.
I'm pretty sure he's got a full no move too. So he could easily be like, all right, I want out too. Like, what are we doing here?
Charlie Coyle to the Florida Panthers.
Oh my God, it's going to hit like crack. Let's see. What does this look like? Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 years of Coyle's contract at $6 million is a full no movement. And then after it goes down to
Love the Connie too.
20 trade team 20 team no trade list, and then a 10 no trade list the last 2 years. But I don't even know if he'll be in the NHL at that point. He'll be age 40 when the contract's up. Attaboy, get in your bag, dude. You might end up in Chicago for a couple years, but ask Taylor Hall how that worked out.
True. True. Looked really good this past June.
Mm-hmm. The Islanders on the clock, they could do anything, but they're probably going to go with Ryan Lynn, a right-handed shot defenseman. They really need one. Yeah, dude, Cam Robinson just posted, every draft has one player whose name keeps popping up, and this year it's Alexander Command. I've now heard him mentioned by multiple evaluators as someone likely to go earlier than the public rankings suggest. The profile is easy to understand, physical, responsible, powerful, two-way center with enough offense to justify betting on the rest. Sounds like he'll be closer to 10 than 20. He fucking called that one.
Crazy.
That was from his article today. I like that. Did you see what Jeff Merrick and the Sheet are doing?
No, what are they doing?
Every pick he's doing, instead of a live stream, every pick he's doing like a 3-minute breakdown of the kid.
Crazy.
It's kind of smart. Dude, we almost have as many viewing live as Evan Marinovsky.
Not bad for a couple of fans on Twitter.
Not bad, eh? About 25 off. Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to everybody that's been hanging out. We appreciate and love all of you. It's
No,
what are we?
We're
an hour and a half in from when they actually went on the clock. They were 10 minutes late, and we're almost halfway through the first round. So I think it's gonna be wrapped up pretty quick, dude. I'm glad they went back to this.
Yeah, just fast and
Mm-hmm.
oh my God, yeah. Jesus. So if the Bruins, if the 2020 pick,
I was just gonna say real quick, does Boosie even know we got JJ Paterka?
probably not. No. That's probably who he named the guy in the back of his truck tonight. If Florida's 2028 pick lands in the top 10, the Bruins can keep it and send Utah their own unprotected 2029 first round pick.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Yeah. Just for folks wondering, because I when it first came out that it was top 10 protected, I was like, is it still top 10 protected from Florida?
Schaefer's announcing the pick. Should be in by now. They took Gustafson to sit behind him for the next 20 years. Malte Gustafson.
That's sick. That's another kid that was part of those teams. That's insane. Dude, the Swedes are cleaning up this draft. Holy smokes.
And they've got they took that kid last year. Who'd they take? That Swedish kid last year who reminds me of Bjork.
Let me look him.
Backlund. Backlund?
Backlund, yeah.
He reminds me of
the
Bjork
15th
a little
pick.
bit. Yeah, 16. It was one of the ones they got from Montreal for Noah Dobson.
Or no, Victor Eklund?
Victor Eklund, that's his name, not Backlund.
Yeah.
Eklund. Same.
Yeah.
Robinson, oh baby, Matthew Schaefer on one pair, Malte Gustafson on the other. That's gonna be nasty. It's the only thing where I'm like, I can't believe we traded 23. They wouldn't take Lorai. Like, fuck. God damn.
Still lots of time. Still lots of time
Still lots of
trade
time.
back in. Shout out Pete DeBoer, man. Pete DeBoer probably having a hell of a night now. Holy
Oh,
smokes.
yeah. It's like watching paint dry, especially. Yeah, it is. At this point, like I said, after the top 10, it's kind of a crapshoot, and even a lot of the players that jumped up in the top 10 like weren't supposed to be there, so it's even more of a crapshoot.
Devils had the opportunity to do the funniest thing when they had that pick, man. Trade for Pavel Zacha.
That's good.
Eddie Ray just tweeted that, and I just died. Had to shout him out. Boston Hawk Cole back on top, baby.
See, and that's another thing too. With if this Villeneuve kid falls, and or the Bruins use Lorai to get up, he would be a Lorai replacement, but he's gonna go to BU for a couple years. And now, so I saw a tweet yesterday that was like, Bruins are taking Villeneuve, blah blah blah. And I was like, that's pretty steep at 23. He should be there at 56. Now I'm starting to think like that person got news like, this guy's going to fall to us at 56. If we have to move up a couple picks, we can, but at least we'll get we'll get an elusive left-handed shot defenseman or defenseman with offensive upside. And then in the third, there's a lot of right-handed D that are going to be steady NHLers like Brandon Carlo.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember, you got Lorai in the third.
Yeah. That's
People
why I'm like,
forget
that's
that.
the worst.
People forget that. All right, I gotta grab another beer. Forgot. Bringing 2 in this time.
Let me just get this out. Pardon me. I really hope that did pick up on the mic.
Yeah. Thanks, Poochie. Well, I don't know if you remember, but back in 2015, the Bruins had 3 first-round picks, and then Emily interrupted and was like, how about you don't remember them?
Did she say that?
One of the 2 girls. I thought it was Emily, but I walked by really quickly. But one of them definitely, like 100% said, like,
But that was an attack on me because I asked him last night, what's the rum and coke situation like in Seattle?
Oh, yeah. You guys have been battling that one for like years now, eh?
Private school. Yuppie.
All right, I'm going to throw...
The rum and coke. Oh, before you throw, let me throw something at you too while you throw, because I know you'll cook it while you're
all I was gonna do, I'm just gonna throw who I think CBJ is gonna take, but you go first.
Yeah, because I want you to cook while I do this. St. Louis has not 1 but 3 more picks in this first round.
That's what Mason they were just talking about.
Best hockey was with Jim Montgomery. DMX is in the house, baby.
That's the big boy barking out there. Oh my god, bro. My sister, before she had her baby, she got a half German Shepherd, half black lab, and he's got a bark. Hold on a second, Jesus.
Just saying, folks. All right, we got Oscar Hemming for the Columbus Blue Jackets. That's probably who Brett was going to say. Oscar Hemming from Boston College, one of Boosie's favorite players, I'm sure. He's a Finnish kid. 19 games played. He's got 1 goal, 8 points. He's a center. He's going to Columbus. Something to keep an eye on. Very cool because, Jimmy Hagan's BC legend first game was against Columbus. Something there. St. Louis back on the clock. Pick number 1 of the next 3 that are coming up. Of course, Bucci Gras, my favorite rum and coke connoisseur, my favorite private school yuppie. Had to remind everyone what happened in 2015 with the Boston Bruins, but we won't dissect that. We have better things to talk about. While we're doing that, just give you an update. The Red Sox, top of the seventh, up 5-0 on the Yankees. Yankees suck per usual. Sorry, Marty. Let's just do quick little
I was
shout
literally
out.
gonna say Oscar Helming too. Fuck off.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say. I
Yeah.
ruined it. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry. My
No,
bad.
the fucking dog barking at a mop, thinking it's a person, ruined it. Dumbass. He was barking at a mop hanging up, and the shadow looked like a person. So he's barking in the laundry room. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? But anyway, sorry.
Listen,
What were you gonna say?
I know we're all waiting for picks and stuff, but if you folks want to read a great book or listen to a good audiobook this summer, keep you connected with baseball, keep connected with Boston, keep you connected with hardcore. I'd recommend Fenway Punk. It's about Bridge 9, one of the best hardcore labels out there, and how their label essentially was built off of the greatest rivalry in baseball, arguably in sports. So check it out, Fenway Punk. It's by Chris Ring, who's the founder of Bridge 9. So if you need something to do this summer, check out that book. It's great. Been meaning to send it to Brett because it's very inspiring. But back to hockey. Once again, the St. Louis Blues, one of 3 remaining picks in the first round.
Are we getting
Once
bring the
again,
ruckus back to back right now?
Monty doesn't deserve that.
I know.
Monty doesn't.
And it
them
doesn't match
getting
up with
that
their
is like
rebuild.
Scooter Braun dating Sydney Sweeney. Like it just, it's like they don't deserve that, you know?
Dude, and the thing too is it doesn't make sense with their rebuild and where they are, in my opinion. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they need players that are gonna be ready in the next couple of years with the core that they've built and this like little retool they've done. And like, yeah, Robert Thomas is 26. Keep hearing he's 26. He's not getting any younger. If you're gonna keep him, he's not getting any younger. Like,
Give him a reason.
Yeah, like the Ruck, like in my opinion, I know everyone's like, oh, Calgary, Vancouver, players, or St. Louis, a lot of teams that have 2 picks really early, or late in this round and early in the next round, or in St. Louis's, they just got 3 more. A lot of people are like, oh, they're gonna do it. I think the best spot for them is a contender where they can just marinate in college and like, you know, just not be rushed. They're like funny Ruck to not be rushed into this because they still need some develop. They need to get big. They need to get in the weight room. I hate saying that about kids because you never know. Like we were just talking about, that kid put on 30 pounds and 8 inches just from like growing. Not even from like, I'm sure he's hitting the gym and I'm sure he's doing all the right things, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a very, very good chance we see the Ruck twins go right now, though, in back-to-back picks.
Yeah, I was just about to ask what you think.
I'd probably put it at, I'd say it's at like 66% chance they get taken right now. Just of all the smoke I've heard and podcasts I've been listening to, like, they're the perfect team to do it, and right now is the time, unless they just don't want them.
It's also because the Kachucks both just duked St. Louis in their career. It would be kind of cool to see the brothers essentially take over what the Kachucks could have had. I just want to give a quick shout out to Kennedy, Big Red. That's a great book to read to your daughter, man. That's insane.
I know. I'm so excited for him. Can't wait.
I'll read that book to my daughter. That's right. I was like, yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
I know.
Hilarious book, but also fun.
Yeah,
it makes you excited to go back to Boston because it changes.
Dude,
the dynamic
he was
of a lot of those.
Big Red was like, I think we all got to meet up for Bergie's rafter night, and I was like, yeah, I think so. I think that's the one where we all finally go, all right, this is the one.
McTavish to St. Louis. Is that?
God,
that's what's going on.
Yeah, it is. For this pick, for the 16th pick, so they're not going Ruck twins. So 33% was right. Hey, the Ruck dream is still alive.
Alive, baby.
We might still be bringing the ruckus. Damn, that's crazy. Well, while they're doing all that bullshit and talking about like the trades come in, I'm gonna show our coach talking to newly acquired JJ Peterka. And this is for all the Bruins fans out there. I gotta mute my mic first.
To be a Boston Bruin, first of all.
Thank you.
You're gonna love the fans, you're gonna love the city, and you're gonna love everything about it. So we're very excited to have you. No, hopefully you too.
Yeah, I am. I'm super pumped.
All right, good. Are you at home in
I am in Munich right now.
in Munich? Okay. What time is it?
It's 1 o'clock right now.
1 o'clock. Okay. Did you know something was
I was
happening?
about to sleep, so I'm actually really glad I stayed up.
Yeah.
And I'm turning in the draft now.
Okay,
Watch
good.
that for a bit.
All right, awesome. All right, so.
I love it.
Unreal.
He's jacked
Unreal,
up, man.
dude. Unreal. He couldn't be happier to be a Boston Bruin. He look, you can see his smile on his face, like, yeah, Utah isn't what I thought it was. That's the kind of vibe I got from that conversation. Like, don't get me wrong, Utah's a beautiful place, but
I think it's I think the German thing really helps.
a lot of Europeans love Boston. It reminds them of a European.
feel.
Yeah. It's so I'm not surprised at all by that, but it was nice to see, you know?
It's cool. It's cool
Yeah.
to see someone be excited to come here after we just
100%.
talked. After I just talked about Boston potentially not being a destination city anymore.
Yeah, McTavish to St. Louis is crazy.
Rest in peace, buddy.
So
You're gonna
that
love Monty.
you're not gonna be able to get a first anymore for Lori in this draft.
No.
If that's the bar. I gotta see this McTavish trade. Sorry, I was showing the video.
Yeah, I keep refreshing everything. Like, please.
pick 15 and 29 this year. So they're losing.
Okay.
They've got pick 16 left in this round, and
So Ruckus is off the board.
yeah, Ruckus is off the board for them. Jesus Christ!
What are you doing? I'm doing anything sketchy.
See, we could see. This is my problem with it. Not that we could have matched this, or that we could have matched the Zellweger. We could have matched a package.
Mm-hmm.
That's my problem with this. And like, I think Peterka might be a better player than McTavish, considering what we need. And McTavish is not good defensively at all. I think he's got a 1% analytically on like defense all around the board, all at everybody's different cards. It's a good flyer for St. Louis, but it's kind of like 2 firsts is a little excessive in my opinion. I know it's technically a first and a second, with how late that second one is, but like you probably would have had to give this year's first, this year's second. No, so probably this year's first, this year's second, and the 2028 first for McTavish and Zellers. Which I would have done.
Crazy.
I would have done it, but I don't know. I'm happy with Peterka. Like it's just like it's what are you gonna do next?
I'm gonna get maybe roasted for this, but this is the best way I can explain it. McTavish just reminds you of Jake DeBrusk.
I also wonder if
You already went through that.
and I wonder if Ken Johnson's gonna end up in St. Louis now. They're really close boys. On those World Juniors teams during the pandemics.
Also, want to say, and I'm not.
I was shocked McTavish. Real quick, I was shocked McTavish didn't go to Chicago. Like Bedard and McTavish were unreal in that World Juniors Championship.
That's right. Not to be the guy that dogs on a play. I never put whatever. I don't like McTavish's what he does off the puck.
Body
There's a
language.
reason why he didn't play.
It's a
Yeah, in
big.
his
It's
body
a
language.
big
There's a
thing.
reason why he didn't play down the stretch. Like it's, you know,
Another thing too is like he went third overall. Yeah, but he played a lot of hockey that year against boys, and he was a man. And
Mhm.
that happens sometimes. You see what JVR ended up having a beautiful career. Love that guy.
Mhm.
He's on Morning Cuppa a lot now, and I actually love listening to him. I think he should get into media.
right. Yeah.
But the biggest knock on McTavish is his body language, his play away from the puck, and his details. In the offensive zone, he's your best version of a Danny Heatley in today's day and age. But the biggest knock on Danny Heatley and why he played for like
1507.
it's why he played for 8 teams. Is he didn't play defense. He scored goals.
Yeah.
So yes, we need the offense, the foot speed's not everything that you take away, like that you're not getting in McTavish, you get from Peterka. He's
Yeah.
decent defensively, he's great offensively, and he's fast.
It's a
And he's
solid
German.
way to put it.
He's German.
And you know what I think too? Like Peterka's already had not to be the, you know, this guy's been through some shit, you know, he's got some what's the word I'm looking for here? Some trials and tribulations.
Oh, he has some
Anyways,
baggage.
He's been traded and shit. So he's well aware of the business side of the league.
Well, he's a devalued asset now, right? Like, I'm using quotations for anybody that's listening. Like, in the NHL's eyes, he's a devalued asset, whereas McTavish hasn't been traded since he was 3rd overall.
Like, this is just me, like, not like we'll talk about Anaheim's pick, but this is just me just trying to really justify the Peterka stuff. I agree with Matrix here that he's an overall better player, but I think mentally you just can't have another guy in Boston who's can't handle pressure, can't handle his pressures of himself.
It's so funny too.
We're not the
because
team that can build you up with that right now.
the reason why I was down for this was sending Saka the other way and getting cost control Zaka for 8 years, because Zaka was labeled as the exact same guy, and it's why we got him in a Hall of Swap 1-for-1. Top
True.
overall, 4th overall pick. Great in front of the net. Great in the faceoff dot. No defensive game. Bad body language away from the puck. Not great details. Boston made Zaka what he is today. You can't say that that's not true. Even Devil fans punch their steering wheel about it. The reason why I was down for it is like, you did it once, you could probably do it again, right? But that was
That's
also
fair.
me being like, JJ Peterka's not on the trade block. If I hadn't known that from Jump
Fair.
Street, then I would have been like,
Yeah, that changes everything.
yeah. You don't need a center.
Yeah.
And McTavish wants to play center. He's gonna get the chance to now.
Anaheim gets Nikita Klepkov, who you just mentioned.
Yeah,
Right.
I said he's a
You mentioned
sleeper.
him, though.
Most
Yeah.
goals in the OHL last year.
37, dude, 37, 97 points in 67 games for the Saginaw Spirit.
It's
Crazy.
no joke. And
That's
you look
sick,
at
dude.
his last name. What nationality do you think he is?
You'd think he's Russian,
He's fucking American.
but
He's actually like
from
born in
Florida.
Sweden or some shit. Yeah. He was like, he was born in Europe, raised in Florida, like some crazy shit. I was listening on a podcast. But Anaheim, Pat Verbeek, not afraid of Americans. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain teams that are
Yeah.
going to be like, that doesn't scare me. We're in California.
Yeah, you're in Orange County. That's a hard
Mhm.
place to say, hey, I want to leave. You know, get all the benefits of the big city life with suburban America.
Mm-hmm. Sending you a pic, or I'm sending you. Steve Ellis is at the draft right now. And he just interviewed, or he was at the interview table with Bjork. And yeah, I'll send you. It's like one of those it's a nice picture. Cool that he caught it. Yeah,
I'm
Nikita
jacked. I'm really jacked
Klepov.
for the Jets.
He doesn't even speak. He speaks well, broken English a little too.
Also, I missed. There was a bench clear during the Yankees Red Sox game tonight.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, sick.
Wow. Emily Kaplan retweets Kevin Weeks. This literally
This is
off
sick,
the
bro.
press. Marchenko's camp tells me that as of now, he was likely to unsign with the Blue Jackets.
It's crazy. What's going on over there? Do they not like do so? These are the guys that Bones didn't like. Eh?
Oh, 100%. Or players that didn't like what he said or whatever. But on top of that, Don Waddell did the is Don Waddell the owner? Wait, who's the GM in Columbus right now? Don Waddell, right?
Don Waddell, right?
Yeah. Because he was in Carolina before this.
Yeah, Don Waddell. Yeah,
He did this in Carolina when he came in.
he did a lot of moving bodies.
Jeff Skinner was one of them. He went to Buffalo. So it's not
that's
surprising
crazy.
at all.
Dude, I forgot that Elaine's last thing she did for the Bruins was interviewed James Higgins at the draft.
Yeah, and then
Crazy.
they fucking canned her. Or wouldn't pay her. Oh, the Ducks making this trade was contingent on Klepov being available at 15. Once they knew he was still there, they made the deal with the Blues. Anaheim is not selling by any means. The Ducks have more cap flexibility now and aim to use it to improve their team this year.
It's very interesting.
Oh, it's Megan Chaika. That's who the. Isn't that a conflict of interest? Isn't that John's sister on the ESPN
Yeah, you would
panel?
think. You would think.
And her board, no offense. Come on, you got some of these guys rated way too high.
She can't give it away, man. She can't be.
Dude, this Marcus Normark kid, he's like a Swedish Kachuk, but he lost all his value at the combine. He was like, "Yeah, I might as well be the third Kachuk brother. Like I'm the best there is. I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, like all that type of shit." And he's just falling. Like people had him ranked 15th, and then after the combine, he went down to like 37th, just because of his like attitude and shit. And I'm like, that's a guy I'd take a flyer on the second round if all the other like good defensemen and players are gone that I have on my personal list.
I mean, he would love it. Maddox Dejanay looks like he's
went
to St. Louis.
That's a reach right there, but a lot of mock drafts had the Bruins taking him. I don't like his game as much as other people do, but
you're not a QJ. You're not a Quebec guy.
I'm a Quebec guy for goalies and defense. I think the scoring's inflated in that league. Just personally, it's just a personal opinion.
You can say that. The London Knights did defeat Sidney
they
Crosby.
get shipped, dude. Every year the Q gets ship humped at the Memorial Cup. Like every game they play is like 6-2 against them. This kid's big though. That's his thing. He's like 6'3", 6'4". He's lanky. He's got to get in the gym. I like his game, but I didn't like everyone having him going to the Bruins because I'm like, we don't need another center. 1, 2. He's a middle 6 guy. 3. Like this is perfect for them. He's gonna slot behind McMichael and Robertson in the future. He's gonna be a perfect third line center for them. But that's what they need.
Yeah.
He's got a great shot too.
Well, he point per game guy last year, but once again, yeah, it's the Q. It's not.
It's inflated.
Yeah. Is there any room at Enos think JJ was a great pickup. Is there any room to make a significant splash, or is it now more so a game of gapping depth free agents? I still think there's a splash.
Depends what happens with Werenski.
Mm-hmm.
Really, in my eyes, like if Werenski forces his way here, in my opinion, I think it's crazy not to get Ken Johnson as well. I don't know if it'll happen. Like I have no insider information. I just know that the Bruins are in on Werenski if he becomes available. Vegas has the Bruins rated as the third best odds to get him. I wouldn't be shocked if you saw that move this summer. That's the thing. Like, this isn't over. This group chat thing. Like, I know that we're running out of players that have a couple years left, but like, Larkin still has to get traded. Maybe Zaka gets traded. Lorai's still on your roster. Like, you have too many left-handed shot defensemen if you're bringing Brunet up. Like Sweeney said. Like, there's still gonna be movement here. I think this was a race to get stuff done before the draft because I don't think the Bruins love the picks at 23, which if Blyle's still there, I'll be like, what the you got? I don't know. That's where like I'm like, all right, you really need a right-handed shot young defenseman, but maybe they have a plan for that.
I think we would have heard something by now, but LA is one of those teams I was always kind of circling with Zaka with. They're on the clock right now, but I mean, LA looking like it's, next year it's Lafreniere, Byfield, Turcotte, and Samuel Helenas. I mean, you're telling me that Zaka doesn't fit in that top 6 somewhere, whether that's replacing Trevor Moore or Lafreniere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they need a second-line center. Dude, I saw
Byfield's
today.
not going to be on that second-line center for forever. He's going to move up. He's that good.
I saw something today that said, what's it called? What was I just going to say? Sorry, Bill Guerin just got GM of the year. It threw me off for a second. Of course, he got GM of the year. He's getting players on teams that aren't even on his to fucking trade. What were we just talking about? Sorry?
Talk about LA Kings, the prospects of Zaka going there in a quick switch.
I saw today that they're like, yeah, they're going to get Boone Jenner to fix their 2C situation. I went, what?
What is this Boone Jenner obsession?
What? Dude, he's from Dorchester, Ontario. I grew up down the road from this guy. He's a great dude, great family. He is not a 2C in the NHL anymore. I don't think he ever was, really. He was just a really good 3C.
I would, to answer Kronk. Kronk asks, would you do a Lorai, a second rounder to get back on the first? I would.
Absolutely.
I would. With some of the players dropping, I would do it.
Let me do a quick look here. You could probably get Philly's pick. They need a left-handed shot defenseman. Buffalo's all set on left shot defenseman now. Funny enough, Utah could use a left shot defenseman. They got 19, but I don't know if you're going to go back-to-back trades with them. You would have just grabbed it. I was going to say they also have pick 23. That was ours. Vancouver could use a left-handed shot defenseman. They have 24. Ottawa, I think they're all set with left-handed shot defensemen. Vegas could use a left-handed shot defenseman at 26. San Jose could use a left-handed shot defenseman at 27. Calgary could use a left-handed shot defenseman at 30. So it's a possibility. I would never say never. But it's got to be one of those teams that's like, you know what? We will give you this first for Laura and give us another pick.
I mean, LA's still on the clock, so who knows? Maybe there are phone calls being made. Of course, now that I just said that, I'm sure they'll probably do their pick.
And they got 2 minutes and 30 seconds now. But as we know with trades, they let it go right down to 0. But we would have seen a tweet by now, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd think.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go through the list and see. Oscar Hemming went to Columbus. Fucking saw that like a month ago.
Just sorry, why are you doing that? Someone posted Bieber's Instagram story from the All-Star game. They're like, remember when Justin Bieber was photographed with Sidney Crosby and Nathan McKinnon, and then he cropped Nathan out of the IG post? Like,
Yeah, I
what?
do remember
What
that.
was that, bro? That was so disrespectful.
I do remember that. Oh yeah, Alexander Command went to New Jersey, right? Yeah. Ruck Brothers, man, a lot of my guys are still on the board, and I think this was something that the Bruins were like, yeah, we don't need that 23rd. Like, we might lose a couple guys we really like, but there's still
Anyways,
like 1, 2.
they're mulling this over. They're mulling this over. I wouldn't be surprised.
If there's a trade,
Like, because what they got
they
like
could
40
take this.
seconds left.
They need a center, but they could take this. But there's no good center. Like I'm looking, I'm like
Ethan Belchitz.
Ilya Morozov. Yeah. Did they take Ethan Belchitz?
No, I was just saying. I just saw his name.
Yeah,
He's Windsor Spitfire, right?
Yeah,
Shout out
he
Patra.
was. Dude, he's a top 10 rank all year this year. It's fallen down to what are we? We're at 17. It's fallen 7 spots at least. Ilya Morozov, I could see them taking. Yegor Shilov, I could see them taking. Alexander Command already went. Zagins already went. Oliver Savanto, I could see them taking. Like, they need a center. And I think that's what they're doing right now. There's not a lot of centers left. Like, there's not a heavy center draft.
Yeah, it's very.
Yeah, Larkin's essentially going to Minnesota.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to do it this weekend, but neither of them are in the first round, so they're kind of just ironing everything out right now. There's a trade. You called it.
Oh boy, I'm ready to cry.
They just did a pick swap with Utah. So
They're getting
now,
our pick though, or they're 19.
No,
Sorry,
they're
making
getting
slow.
8. They're getting 18. Are we gonna see the Rucks go?
Oh baby,
They have 17 and 23 now. They could do it,
oh man, Utah Mammoth, big
dude.
Brett's
He-
5 Guys fans.
He totally would take them too.
Bill Armstrong,
He would take
big Howie guy.
because he can let them marinate. They're
Yeah,
a
they
contender, or not a contender. They're a playoff team now. They don't need these to rush these guys. No shit. Megan Chaika just mentioned how, oh, it's funny when the Utah Mammoth were the Arizona Coyotes, her brother's team, they traded up to take Jacob Chikrin. Her brother made that pick.
Yeah. Pick 83 as well. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good work for LA. Gives LA some time, right? Maybe there's still maybe there's something there.
That's another thing too. Like, I'm going through these centers. If they're gonna take Morozov or Savanto, I think. And this Ilya Morozov kid, he was one of the youngest kids. He was like 17 in 2 days when he started playing college hockey. He went to the University of Miami, Ohio, also where Bruins legend Sean Corrali went. And he put up 20 points in 36 games as a 17-year-old. And a lot of people, he caught a lot of people's eyes. Like, he's gonna be a great third line center one day, but that's not what LA wants to swing for.
No.
And if you're telling
They want to
me,
keep They want to keep it alive, man. They want to keep that playoff streak alive.
If you're telling me the Bruins trade for pick 19 for Pavel Zacha, I'd want a little more back, but like, see, I don't know if I do that because I'm looking at these players. I'm like, a lot of these players you could probably get tomorrow. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. It's funny because somebody said this like watching paint dry. I think these last 10 picks have been some of the better picks of the draft because it's
They
like
have been, yeah.
no idea where anybody's going. You got people trading to go up and down. Who'd Mammoth take?
No, still on the clock. Wow, this is really the brakes have been hit.
The JJ Peterka highlights are already hit the timeline from Boston Bruins Twitter.
Oh, I'm so
Kick-
excited.
Dude, kid goes to the net.
I'm so excited.
Oh, he's so nasty. I can't wait to be full Peterka guy. He scored. He's one of those guys that can score from the red line. Dude, they even got fucking highlights of him in Buffalo against Boston. What is Patrice Bergeron doing with the cup? What the fuck is going on? Did Utah trade us this pick back?
No.
There's no. I'm
No.
memeing a little bit, but like that's the vibe it's got right now.
Michael Russo, I do sense there's some wild news on the horizon, so maybe Bergeron at Blackstone High NHL draft. Shout out Patty. Some fans are never satisfied. Gail's going through it. This is so interesting. Why does no one want to make this pick?
What is going on?
Are they moving? Are they?
Did they just
They call-
trade that
actually-
to move it again?
Actually, yeah, we do like Mason Lorhai and Matt Poitras.
Oh, it was for the I'll give
Hydration
the
break.
snaps. No, it was for. Remember the shooting that happened in Boston in the arena
No, I don't. But
earlier this year? Remember there was like a shooting in a Massachusetts arena, and the players came to hang out with.
right.
They were like Vegas Golden Knights color. Bergeron brought the cup to the school or whatever.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah,
What a fucking.
the Blackstone Valley hockey team in Rhode Island.
It's like,
Oh, he's the head coach. They're letting him make the pick.
oh, that's sick.
Yeah. I gotta take another piss. I'll watch this real quick.
That's a nice move, though. I'm okay with seeing Patrice Bergeron on the TV. A-okay with that. No complaints there. Why are none of my streams working? Work, dog. Oh. Took Brett's guy that he was thinking about, Ethan Belchitz. This is the kid we were talking about LA potentially taking. Windsor Spitfire. Left wing. 34 goals, 59 points in 57 games. Played at the Holinka Cup this past spring. Yeah, 5 games played, 4 goals, and 7 points. Okay.
For what? Sorry.
Ethan Belch. Ethan Bellich.
Yeah.
That's who
that's who
Utah picked.
That's who you. Yeah, he's a big. Yeah, that's a good trade up by
Yeah.
Utah. See, so this is the thing. Yeah, the
because this is the
Bruins
kid that
wouldn't
said
even
he's like the
win.
next Kachuk, right?
Mm-hmm. He's such a Bruins player, but they wouldn't even be. He was going at 19 clearly. So I think 17. Sorry, I think Utah was like to the league, hey, we're gonna take this guy, but we don't want him. So does anybody want him? Does anybody want to try and move up here? Yeah, a little bit of Tom Wilson, a little bit of Kachuk. Like, doesn't skate the best, but he's got a hell of a shot, and he bangs bodies.
I mean, San Jose is going to be fast.
Dude,
Might
college
as well just beat
hockey,
the shit out of them.
College hockey is gonna be so much fun to watch next year. Like, this kid's going to Michigan State. Like, there's so many good OHLers going to college next year. It's gonna be fucking like, we thought college hockey was good last year. Nah, this is gonna be like the first year that we're like, holy shit, college hockey is stacked.
Also, just on a note, because their pick is coming up. Everyone saw the photo of the Philadelphia Flyers getting their war room ready with that new bell design on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. DJ Bean, who of course has seen all the hometown remix jerseys, has confirmed. He said the Bell logo rocks. It's unfortunately not the crest for the team's hometown remix jersey.
Oh, it's probably on the shoulders or something.
But it's probably. I also saw that Philly is doing an alternate jersey this year.
That would be sick.
They love the black. They love the black jersey. They're very obsessed with having a black jersey. So I imagine that'll be something with that. But just on a quick note that I saw, because I know we're both jersey whores.
Yeah. For anybody in the chat right now. Why is Zaka trending?
Because I think Bruins fans really want him gone.
Happened here? Let's see. Okay, I guess I can click it. I forgot. Honestly, good deal for McTavish. That means Zaka gets you more. Trade Zaka for 9 and draft Earhoff. Yeah, it's just people.
Yeah, I think it's people just trying to maybe manifest a Zaka trade, as it were. Red Sox up 6-1.
I got a DM saying that the Bruins are trying to trade back in the first round, and they're dangling Zaka, Middlestad, Laura, and Patra. So we'll see. They might be like an early second. This is the thing. If they find out that, I think they really want Blisle, and I wouldn't be shocked that to see that he's falling, in layman's term, quote unquote, falling. I wouldn't be shocked if they're just like waiting, and like when a team puts out there like, we're taking Blisle, it's like, oh, hold up. here's our fucking trade package. What do you want out of these players?
I don't know if he'd fall that far per se.
They're still not even in the range that they're supposed to be taken. Like, they're supposed to be 20 guys, him and JP.
Okay, yeah. But just with the Montreal Canadiens picking at 28, I mean, is Matt Patra not a huge third line center? Or even if you even have him at fourth, I mean, like over Oliver Kapanen.
Well, and see, that's the thing too.
Wins draws, smart IQ, bit of a smaller player, so like it kind of fits the Canadians mold.
I think what sucks the most about this. See, man, I'm looking at San Jose in 27 or Vancouver at 24. And I think this all, you know what it's going to come down to? If Blisle isn't taken by Boston's Utah pick, I think they might trade back for 23 or try and do like a trade and then trade again. But you could easily get San Jose or Vancouver's 24th or 27th. Like, San Jose's been shopping that 27th like forever. They don't want that
They
pick.
they shopped the number 2 for how
Yeah.
long, right?
So even the Ducks at 29, do they replace Zellweger with Laura? Like, you know what I mean? Like, Calgary
Mhm.
needs a left-handed shot defenseman, but are they going to take the Rucks? Like, it really all depends what happens in these next 4 picks. 5 picks. Washington's on the clock. If Blyle goes and Hurlburt goes, and I don't really see them trading back into the first. There's like 4 guys that I know they really love. And if they go, like, I don't see them trading back into the first. I see them moving up tomorrow.
Yeah, I think tomorrow might be we get more action,
Yeah.
which is not a bad thing.
Night, brother. Thanks for riding along with us.
Thanks for hanging.
Let's see. Yeah, like, you can get Pipper in tomorrow. He'll be a good 4-5D. You can get Golger tomorrow. He'll be a good 4-5D. You can get Solovosky, that fucking Zdeno Chara replica. Or sorry, that's Nikita Zadorov mini-me, but he's also 6'7", who plays for the London Knights and is literally following in his paths. I could see them trading up for him, but I think Philly's going to take him.
Yeah, that screams Philly. That broad
At
street goalie.
21, I swear. Because then they're going to have him and Oliver Blanc, also an ex-London Knight drink. They'd have him and a pair for the next 10 years. The pick is in. Who'd they take? Oliver Savanto. People have had that for a while. It's a good pick. He's going to be a good third line center one day. He's got...
Temperi.
He's got to get... Yeah, he's got a great... what's it called? Motor.
Dude was born as I entered high school.
Dude.
That's crazy.
In 2 years, finally they got a press maker at the fucking... Jesus, you could have done that years ago. They just have like a bunch of jerseys with 26 on them, and they're just like making the name as the kid walks up to the podium.
Oh, remember how bad it was? They would just like glue it on sometimes.
Vegas was Velcroed. Or sorry, Hagen's was Velcroed on.
Hagen's, yeah, it was so bad.
And then they handed him a stitched one after. But still.
Yeah, because his name was like coming off.
All right, so one of the centers I thought LA would take off the board. He just went. So now you're looking at Ilya Morozov, Igor Shilov, or you gotta take best player available. You gotta take best player available at this point. Like, I don't care about position anymore. It's a little different because best player available right now is the defenseman I would take, Tommy Blau. So that's something the Bruins need. But like, I guess they gotta replace Doughty eventually.
Yeah, at some point.
Dude, you know who's still on the board and probably gonna go before Tommy Blau? Ryan Lynn.
Oh yeah,
the other right-handed. He's fallen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's fallen 8 spots already. So this is probably the like. LA probably takes Ryan Blend.
I mean, Vancouver Giant, that's only like a flight up there for them to scout out to see, check up on. I mean, he's right up their alley, right? His player comparables are Quinn Hughes and Brandon Montour.
And the Sabres are going to take
those 2 players. That's Drew Doughty. But sorry, go on.
I know I'd be shocked, but the Kings, I think, take like Lynn or Blyle, one of those 2 right-hand shot defensemen. Buffalo traded up originally to get this 20th pick to take that Mazarov kid. It was like that was like the rumor going around the rumor mill. The past week, and then you got that Sobolowski kid that I like, the Zadorov blueprint that I think the Flyers will take. Then probably Pittsburgh goes the other right-handed shot defenseman, and then you're at our pick, and I couldn't tell you what Utah's gonna do. But I think those are the next 4 picks. One of the two right-handed shot. Mazarov. What's the fuck's his name? Sokolovsky. It's so, dude. This is how it's spelled. I'll write it in the private chat. This is how this last.
You're doing
name.
better than I am. That's for sure.
Sokolovsky. That's how his last name's spelled.
Sokolowski.
Sokolovsky. There you go. You actually nailed it. I'm pretty sure. That's one of those Russian last names you gotta throw an accent on for it to like flow. Sokolovsky.
I love my Russians. I am gonna run to the bathroom though.
Yeah, you're good.
hold
Casey
down.
Mutrin's still there. Boston native. Bruins could jump up and take him. I don't know. There's a lot going on here. This could go a bunch of different ways, in my opinion. A bunch of different ways. Bring in the Verizon dollars for anyone. Shout out to 500. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see what's going on the Twitter sphere. Red Wings, there are teams that are asking about Alex DeBrincat. It sounds like there's a big ask on the extension. Very loose conversation. I don't want the Bruins to do that, but I really Don Sweeney got GM of the Year votes. What in what world are we fucking doing that? I don't know if Chris McFarland should have got GM of the Year. Like, yeah, Colorado was good, but excuse me, they're good, but I don't think they're that good. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Close my window. It's freezing. Excuse me. Sorry for all the coughing tonight. I don't know what happened, but I am dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. This beard's got to get shaved down. It's driving me crazy. But that's just a little life note. We already have mic'd up McKenna. Mic'd up McKenna should be a segment in Toronto. Pay me to do this stuff, dude. Damn, J Beebs. I love J Beebs. LA takes Elton Hermanson. No, there's a guy off my board. Damn. That is a guy off my board that I wanted the Bruins to take. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. LA Kings. Hey, Elton Hermanson. He said that wrong. He said Hermusen. It's Hermanson. That is, I was gonna say, this kid is sick. I love this kid's shot. He's such a good skater. He was really good at the World Juniors this year. Man, that one stings a little. That's one of the guys I would have taken with our 23 pick. But guess what? He wouldn't have been there at 23, so there's not much you can do about that. The Ruckus, I gotta make a tweet. The Ruckus. Oops. Ruckus brothers are falling. They're probably going to get drafted the second I hit send on this tweet, and I don't give a flying fuck. Damn, 507. We got close to the numbers with shout out to Evan and the guys at Poke the Bear and Bruins Beat, but we went bar to bar with them tonight. Bar for bar with them tonight. We go eyes. I'm gonna add another tweet. Be shying away. Sorry, you guys get to listen to me type. Sorry about that. Just post all. God, I gotta get rid of this. No way.
What do we got? What do we got? I know I missed the LA pick. Ethan.
Well, Bill Guerin's announcing the Buffalo pick. Or maybe this is them buying. Oh, no, I think it's them buying time. Buffalo's on the clock. Okay, Jesus. I was like, what? I thought they.
I was like, are we about to get
Dude, they do that. They do the same noise for the pick is in as starting the clock. So when I saw him come up and everyone cheered, I was like, are they really going to have him announce fucking Buffalo's pick right now? But everyone was cheering for USA gold medal, whatever. LA actually took a guy I would have wanted to take in at 23 if the other guys were gone. Elton Hermanson. The only thing that scared me about putting him in my top 3, the Ruck brothers actually jumped him for me in my final 5 rankings of the 23rd overall pick. He's Fabian Lysell at his age. They look the same. They play the same. He's got a little more production, and Lysell's a better skater. But I'm like, I don't know if the Bruins would want to do that. And sure shit, they traded their pick. Because, like, we don't even know if Lysell's going to get fucking qualified.
Listen to the latest pod to find out what we think.
We still don't even know if Poitras's getting qualified. Why is Pasternak trending? Like, what's going on now? Still waiting the details, but... apparently there was rumors that like the price tag they gave Peterka, Utah, there was like kind of scaring them that he'd never be the guy he was again. But a lot of people are like, can't wait to watch Pasternak unlock this guy. Peterka, Hagens, Pasternak. Biz nasty meme.
PHP baby, got that PHP.
Yeah, that's good. I like that PHP line. Oh, Canadians and Mammoth are seriously knocking on the Marchenko door. Wonder if Mammoth is going to trade that pick to Columbus, our 23rd.
Interesting. Very interesting.
They got McKenna up on the table.
Oh,
Did the one thing that
Ilya Morzarov?
The only one that fucked me, I literally said Sabres traded up to get this 20th pick to take Morozov.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, wait, that's not the guy.
The only one that threw me off is LA didn't take a D. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know if they realize Doughty's not going to play forever. Like, yeah, you got Clark and Doughty right now, but like Doughty's even come out and said, because he's representing himself, he's literally come out and said, like, I know I'm going to be the third pairing guy, and I'm going to get paid like that, but I want to continue to play hockey for the LA Kings. I respect that. But at some point, you're going to need a fucking right-handed shot defenseman that's not Cody Ceci.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what a signing. Remember when we were doing the live and we just laughed? We were like, "What is Kenny Holland doing?"
And then they got swept. And it's like, what do you think was gonna happen?
Dude, I didn't even have more. This is how sure I was Buffalo was taking him. I didn't even have this kid on my list, and he's the most Bruins player of all time, Morozov.
Yeah.
Like he's what we wanted Trent Frederick to be, pretty much.
I mean,
Dude. Still on the board from my list.
oh, Philly's there now.
This is where Sokolovsky's gonna go. Still on the board from my list. Ruckus Brothers, J.P. Hilbert, Jackson Cover, Marcus Nordmack, Jax Hextall, Casey Mutrin, Simas Ignavix, Nicolas Aram Olsen, Lars Steiner, who's going to be a 4th round Latvian gem for us. I can't wait. The Bruins are for sure going to pick this kid. I fucking know it. And I watched him at the World Juniors, and he was awesome. He's got a great motor, probably a bottom 6 guy, but he can shoot the puck. And then defenseman, I got Blyle, Lynn, Piperin, Gollier, Slavlowski, Luke Sherrier, and Ben Macbeth. All guys I think you can get in the second round. Sorry, not all. Sorry. A lot of those guys I think you can get in the second round tomorrow. And then the goalies are the goalies. Not a single goalie's been. Who takes the first goalie, Bobbie?
Pittsburgh.
Ooh, I like that. I also forgot to mention Ryan Rubrek, who the Bruin, who was supposed to be a top 5 pick this year that fell way out of. He got his back injuries, so.
You know what I'm really into the idea of, and I know it's not good for the live stream because it's not something that would pertain to us tonight, but I mean, they can still do the trades tonight, but the Bruins making all those additional draft trades moves for the second round tomorrow.
I hope there's trades tonight. Like, I hope when the draft ends, the trades just keep happening for tomorrow.
Just flood out.
Yeah. But you know Gary, he's probably gonna be like, no, shut it down for the night. Dad's got to go to work tomorrow. No fun tonight.
Yeah, fucking Gary. You guys, no. Oh.
Damn, McKinnon's going to skate with Celebrini, Minton, and Bedard and all them. He literally just said Minton's name on ESPN.
It's fucking sick.
Do you know that Toronto was the only team that went to Whitehorse?
That's right. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
San Jose didn't even go. And like there was a very good chance that Stenberg could have went first.
God, that would have been so awkward. Like actually, we are
They
gonna
just
try to trap you.
Weeksy just brought up the whole fucking. He was like, I know you're his brother or you're his sister or you're her. Yeah, you know what I mean. Said it to Megan. And he was like, so I'm gonna ask this question. He asked the White Horse question, and then she was like, yeah. She goes, John Chenka told me that you met him on an ATV. It's like, you could just say my brother, dude. Like, we're not dumb. Like, that makes it weirder. Saying him by his legal name, like, just be like, yeah, my brother told me that you met him on an ATV. I'm like, that's just a cool story. Who's gonna give a shit that he's your brother?
Just trying to beat around the bush so much.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Hey, Bobbie, Indigenous boy went first overall.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Big.
It's like
Matt, is it?
huge,
It's not
man.
first ever, right? Is it first ever?
No, not first ever. But
Yeah.
First,
Eric
yeah.
was Eric Lindros? No.
Might have been Métis, but
Yeah, he's not like you guys, like him, White Horse.
yeah.
But yeah, dude, I didn't even tell you. I moved
huge,
in.
yeah.
I moved in. Like where I am is Sauhegan County. Like, it's all
Oh,
reserves
shit.
around me. Yeah, because I'm right by Oshawa.
That's crazy. That makes total sense.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know. I literally saw a sign and I was like, why do I know that? Because they mentioned it in Shoresy. Like that's where they get the natives from. And yeah, I was just like, holy shit. Yeah, I was like, I know I'm generations removed from the ancestry, but I was like, it's our land, bro. Fucking like fucking goddamn it. But like speaking of goalies, do you have any sleepers for Helly? I saw Carolina had an offer that Winnie shot down supposedly. I was wondering what if the Caps tried to grab Helly. Not,
Oh.
but they got Logan Thompson and they really like him there. So I don't know if see, I don't okay, Bobbie, let's play this game for a second. Nikishin, Peter what I can't say his name.
Peter Kochekov.
And Dallas is first next year. Do you think that gets it done for Hellebuck? You get a top 4 pairing left on shot defenseman and a starting goalie, and then a first round pick. For a goalie, that's that's like what Allmark went for, and he only had a year left.
I think the issue there is I think they want Jackson Blake or Eric Robinson. But I would do it.
Yeah.
I would do it if I was Jets, but I think
you could get throw-ins to that.
Yeah, but I was told they want Blake or Robinson.
Yeah,
especially after what Blake did in the playoffs.
They're not going to give up Blake.
They're trying to.
I think
win
we got another
multiple
trade,
Stanley
dude.
Cups. But as far as sleepers go, hopefully this doesn't get spoiled. It wouldn't surprise me if Montreal circled back to them.
What are you thinking, Fowler or Dubois?
I think it'd be Fowler. It was flirted with midway or earlier in the season and didn't really go anywhere, but there was a conversation there about it.
Interesting.
The problem there is that Montreal's not in America.
True, and no one on that team, like Cole
as
Caulfield,
much as he wants to.
Yeah, Cole Caulfield did not make
to win. I mean, he didn't like that we booed the national anthem. I didn't boo the national anthem, by the way, everybody. I didn't. I sang along to the national anthem.
You know what's
where I am with that,
dude. An interesting one to me, sleeper cell. Utah.
Yeah.
Send
Utah, Winnipeg,
Vladimaki or whatever, or what's their goalie, Vidal or
Vladimaki? Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not gonna try to pronounce it.
The Czech kid. You'd send him. You probably send Tiga Ginla, and I think that'd be a pretty good trade.
I think Jets fans just with the notoriety.
Because then, dude, imagine your 1-2 punch Tiga Ginla and fucking Bjork the next 20 years. They're a little smaller, but you get big wingers around them.
I wouldn't hate it. I am on the I love Hellebuck. I love what he's done. What do we got?
Philly traded pick 21 for pick 27, 62, and 120. Damn. I'm pretty sure that's a second. That's a first, a late second, and a fourth?
Fourth, yeah, that sounds right.
If my
to San Jose.
Correct.
And they just get 27 back? That's it?
Are they going to take Blyle now and just shore up their D of or Ryan Lind and shore up their D of the future with Dickinson, Kesselring, Rudolph, and Lynn or Blyle? So that's the price to move up to 21. So it'd have to be Lori, Patra, and a fourth, pretty much, to move up to back into the first round right now. I don't know if that's worth it.
No.
Dude, I saw something the other day that was like, why don't we just give Patra fourth line minutes and see what happens?
I mean, as soon as I saw that Corrali's name was out there, I was like, is that the goal?
Mm-hmm.
Because him and
I want Lachmelis for
the
sure.
only names. Yeah.
But if you have Jeannot, Kastelik, and Patra, that's a third line on a lot of teams. And now you're looking like Carolina, where you got 2 third lines instead of a third and a fourth line.
Hey man, I said after the Stadium Series game where you're like, all right, well, he still has feet. He's a better skater. He was a way better skater this year. I don't care what anyone
He's
says.
got to stop getting his head taken off. Even when I
Yeah.
watched Hagens and Prov, like he got lit up on the blue line twice in one game. And I texted you guys. I was like, bro, he's going to die.
head up.
Like, if he played in Scott Stevens times, he would be dead by, like, and I'm sorry, that's a joke. That's a bad joke. But he would have got Paul Kariya by now and be coming back
Yeah.
puking on the bench, scoring the overtime goal in game 7. Because you know Potsy's got that in him.
Yeah.
There you go. There's Ryan Lynn off the board. San Jose just short up their D. Sorry. Continue.
Crazy.
So they have
No,
their
but I
defense
remember I
of the
posted a
future.
photo. It was like Jeannot, Patra, and Geeky for the third line. And I was like, this isn't hard. This isn't rocket science. Get Geeky the puck, win a draw, and have the sheriff on the ice, and no one touches your boys.
Literally.
You know, but
And
I get it.
He's a grinder. It's just he's got to be protected.
Yeah.
Like,
If Brad
that's the
Lambert
thing.
had the grinding aspect of Patra's game, I would have done that trade a long time ago.
Cam Robinson, San Jose won the draft. Pack it up. It's over.
Yeah.
They got so their right side of the future is Verhoff, Lynn, Kesselring, and then on their left side they have Dickinson. They need a Lori, the Makamadulin, and then they just need to find a. How hard is it to find a third pairing left-handed shot defenseman in this league? It's probably one of the easiest things to do.
Just tell Peak to play on his offside.
There you go. So, like, what picks does so San Jose's done in the first round? That was their last pick.
Crazy.
See, Pittsburgh's on the clock, and so who did I say again? I said I can't remember who I said before when LA was up. Oh, I said they would pick one of the 2D,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't. They went with a forward. So now Pittsburgh has the opportunity to pick the D. Oh, JP Holbert. Pittsburgh's either going one of my 2 guys right here. They're going Blay or Holbert. I'm calling it right now. 2 favorite players in the draft. They could use a right-hand shot defenseman for when what's his face is gone, and they need wingers. Everybody needs wingers.
Let's see how smart Kyle Dubas is. So
Some people
eager
say he's
Kyle
like one of
Dubas
the.
is to
Some
participate.
people say he's like one of the smartest minds in the league.
I honestly I agree. I think what he's done in Pittsburgh in the last 2 years has been very impressive, and there might be some buyer's remorse in Toronto.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Steve Dangle still talks about it to this day.
Yeah.
He says he got fired because he wouldn't trade Marner, or because Shanahan wouldn't let Dubas trade
let him
Marner,
trade.
even though he wanted to, like years ago, because he saw this happen.
I just think about the Pietrangelo and Nylander, and man, that changes all of hockey.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe St. Louis gets relocated, you know? I'm just kidding. But
Yeah.
hey, do you like Tarasenko? Yeah, here's 2 of them. Who's going to stop the puck? Well, Pranko's pretty good, but with Pranko without Pietrangelo, that's an interesting thing. And we've seen
Dude,
it now
did
the
you-
last 3 years. It's great,
did
but
you-
it's not.
Did you see that? Excuse me. Pietrangelo might play next year.
I think the league is forcing him to look into it. It's not the old days where you can be like, yeah, he's LTIR, he's not playing. I think the league is doing the like, are you not
And-
healthy? Are you?
And there's people that have heard that his back's better and he's like 100% healthy.
I mean, I imagine watching your boys go to the cup final,
Get
lose
that itch
2
again.
games short, probably gets your balls tingling.
You know who
And
I think?
Petrangelo is a dog, bro. He's Canadian.
Oh yeah, and you know who I think's gonna get that itch, and didn't think they were going to? Zanze Kopitar. I think next year Not because LA is gonna be good. I just think next year he's gonna be like, fuck, I didn't want to retire yet. I
Yeah,
just
he's a
think he's
hockey
one of
guy.
those guys. Yeah, like even
Loves the
when
ring.
yeah, like Elliot Friedman talked about how he was just walking through the LA, like a rink in LA, and he was there watching his daughter and son skate. Like, and they was talking on the podcast. They're like, this guy's always at the rink. He's a rink rat. He'll be the president of the LA Kings in no time. I'll tell you that.
I mean, Luke Robitaille left, and he's still considered an LA Kings legend.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, you got to do the quick Kopitar Brown statue. Like, I know they left
Liam
spots for
Ruck to the Pittsburgh Penguins. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, the first Ruck is off the board.
wow.
So how do they get the second one? Is the question now,
dude? And I should have fucking listened. I got a message today saying Kyle Davis loves the Rucks, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Everyone loves the Rucks.
it just doesn't seem like a Dubas player.
The Ruckus.
Maybe,
What do you in the next round? Do you take Marcus and be like, all right, so
You
what
have
are we
to.
doing here? What are we doing here?
have
Are you
to.
gonna pay up for him, or are you gonna give us Liam?
you have to.
Dude, that video I sent you guys last night, where it looks like there's literally a mirror in between them, but it's like a wall. That
literally
was
scary.
scary. I was like, even their coughs and laughs were identical. I was like, and then I heard yesterday on Elliot's podcast from Bukakis, or not Bukakis, what's his name? Bulaka. They've spent 4 days apart their whole life. Their whole fucking life. They share a room still.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
The chemistry is just off the charts.
Well, the Ruck dream is.
I never thought of that, dude. Philly's got to be like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Literally, dude. Pittsburgh Penguins. Now, this is the real question, though. Do they trade up and take Marcus, or do they roll the dice? Because everyone's in agreement that they're not going to be as good apart. They're good because they play together.
Would you?
This is the thing. What pick does they like? Can I see the whole fucking list? Full order. Okay, yeah. I can.
Like, do you
Okay,
do you
so-
bet on like Justin Brazeau not being as
See, that's the thing.
everything.
Pittsburgh's got Washington's pick tomorrow at 39. They could move up to 33 if they wanted to, no problem, and take Marcus. Because I don't think he's a first round player. The one brother
just
is,
gonna-
the other one isn't.
I'm just looking at 32. That Ottawa pick they got back.
They can't trade it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Forfeited.
Because it's reinstated. Yeah.
Reinstated, sorry, yeah, not forfeited.
Reinstated, yeah.
Vegas's is forfeited. I was just looking at that pick in the second
That's
round.
right.
Their picks forfeited. It's pick 63. Which is so weird. I don't know why that like they don't just like tell them to fuck off and then Rangers get sick picks. Like, why does it gotta be pick 64? Like, that's so dumb.
I wonder what the payout structure's like with that.
Mm.
Like from that pick to the next pick, if the payout's a little different, and if a player is
Yeah.
potentially getting pooched because of that.
See, like a team that I really thought
Dom,
was gonna
where's Dom when you need him, man? Dom, would know.
Yeah.
You just picture them like, well, that's a great question. You know,
Yeah, yeah, the mic up in the face. No, a sleeper cell team that I thought was gonna do it, especially after the trade they made, was Chicago. They've got pick 34 and 37, but Liam didn't fall. Dude, this kid had 104 points in the WHL as a 17-year-old this year. And then his brother had like 94, like 10 less as the 17-year-old obviously as well. Like those are crazy numbers. They played with McKenna last year. They obviously learned something. Medicine Hat Tiger boys. They're going back to WHL next year, and then the year after they're going to Nodak.
I like
Oh,
it. It's weird.
I
to
like
think,
it for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's weird to think the future of the Pittsburgh
it's gonna be the Sedin repeat.
Yeah, like you're not
Yeah.
getting the savior. You're getting the saviors.
Mm-hmm.
And what
Like we're
better
gonna
hockey
split them
market?
in half.
Pittsburgh's gonna embrace the Rocket. I can already picture all the cool shit
Dude,
Baz
and
is
then
gonna do.
another cool thing too is one of them's right-handed, one of them's left-handed. I think that's so fucking cool. Like they're both not.
That's sick.
Remember, Hendrick and Daniel were both left-handed. At least these two, like they got most goals by an 18-year-old. No, they're not playing the NHL next year. They're going to fucking college. They need to go to college. They're not ready. All right, hold on a second. I gotta let Loki out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Utah back on the board, dude. Utah's. I know everyone's talking about San Jose, but Utah's been do some handy work. Do some handy work here. We'll see what they do. See if they even keep this pick. That's sick. That's a great photo. Nope. Nope. What do we got here? Oh. Did I say? I don't know. You guys know. Red Sox won, by the way. Fenway Fridays, baby. All right. Utah Mammoth, make the pick. Let's go. Your boy's hungry. God. The Ruckus in Boston would have been sick, though. And what's sickening is that would have been one pick before ours anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Ugh. Why does Cal Dubas, this guy, have to listen to only Bruins? That's so unfair. Billy G, GM of the Year, whatever. Elliott's no. Oh, Utah trades pick number 23 to Detroit for Sebastian Casa. We have a trade, folks. We have a trade. Brett's gonna be rattled. Sebastian Kasha, that's kind of. His name's been around there for a minute now. Hamilton guy. Played last season in Grand Rapids. 39 games. He had 1 assist. Interesting. I mean, he's a goalie. Why am I being stupid? Oh my God. I was thinking of someone else, guys. I apologize. I promise. I'm not as brain dead as I may come across. Sorry. Computer's heating up here. I gotta take it off the case there for a minute. Sebastian Casa. Okay, so Utah gets their goalie. All right. Interesting. What's Detroit going to do with this? So Detroit gets back into the draft after initially not being in it in the first round. It's handy work for Steve Yzerman. Handy work. What does that mean for... Ooh. Is this the start? Is this the start of the next wave? I mean, keep in mind, Stevie Y drafted Mortiz Sider and did a reach, quote unquote, and everyone thought that he was an idiot. And now that's probably why they're comfortable with moving on from Dylan Larkin, because they already have their captain in the wings there waiting for them. I don't mind that pick. I don't mind the pick. That is a crazy advertisement to have. Who are you, sir? Why do you look like that? Stevie Y, man. Crazy. Poor Larkin. You know, he probably got the notification that Detroit made a move, and he probably got so excited just to find out that they traded their future prospect goalie. It's got to be Larkins. I'm with you, Dangles. It's got to be. This is it. Come on, who do you got? Who do you got? You're on the clock. Who do you got? This is it. This is the pivot for the franchise. Detroit Red Wings, 100 years existence, just had their centennial season. Beautiful jerseys. Will they wear them again? I don't know. Probably not. Shout out Meg. What was Meg's show called again? No, I don't know. Can't remember. Anyways, we're on the clock here. Interesting to think because this would have been Boston's pick. So they're just passing around this pick like a blunt at a party. It's crazy. JP Holbert, Michigan. Kamloops Blazers. This was one of Brett's guys. Crazy. 42 goals, 97 points in 68 games. Yeah, you have to imagine that this is the Dylan Larkin replacement, essentially. Allen, Texas. This kid played in Manitoba in 2018. That's crazy. I remember this kid's name, actually. Interesting. I can't wait for Brett's reaction. Yeah, you know, Dangles. I mean, Brett lives by Detroit. He can go drive over and go see him.
Holy shit. What happened?
Utah traded the pick to Detroit for Sebastian Casa. And then and Detroit said, "Hey, Dylan Larkin, you like apples?" He went, "Oh, I love apples. Oh, you had lots of good apples at the White House." And then he went, "How do you like them apples?" JP Holbert, you are a Detroit Red Wing. Handiwork from Steve Yzerman.
So who did they trade him to to who? To
Utah.
Wow.
Traded their our first round pick to Detroit for Sebastian Casa.
Wow, and he was a 15. He was a 15th overall pick in 2021. That's dude. And guess what? You know where he's going to school next year?
Michigan.
So
don't let anyone tell you.
Stevie Y's like,
you want to be.
Yeah. Stevie Y's like, I didn't fool myself twice yet. He's like, I didn't pick Larkin.
He watched. Utah,
I'm coming for a game now, dude. I'm coming for a game now. I gotta go see one.
He saw Utah and San Jose having all the fun. He saw Billy G get the GM of the Year award, and then he did.
Dude, think about Edmonton. They thought they were getting Casa. Like they were like, it's been the biggest. Like, oh yeah, Casa's going to the Edmonton Oilers. It's just a matter of when. And now, good for Billy G, man. Or Billy G, man. Stevie Y. Sorry.
Stevie.
Yeah.
Does Vancouver keep this pick?
The Rucks, like now this gets really interesting because one of the Rucks is off the board. Like, this is crazy because this is like what happened in the first half of the round, but it's happening again in the second round where it's like, oh, well, someone just threw a grenade into the what's it called? They just threw a grenade into like the consensus. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Pull up for Michigan, Michigan State. That's the game I want to go to, man. At the outdoor game at Western Michigan would be sick too, but I have to see a Michigan State game, especially with how stacked those two teams are next year. Oh my God.
Sorry, this is way off topic. Someone just posted a photo. They have Utah jerseys. One's a Doan and the other one's a Peterka.
Yo, you should comment and be like, I'll buy the Peterka.
Kind of tempted, actually.
Yeah. Just like, why do you have a
what?
Yeah. No, imagine people just like, why do you have a Peterka Utah jersey? Like, well, there was one season he played there.
Yeah. Well, I like it because when you put it in the mirror, the 7-7 looks like a JJ.
Yeah. He's got to be going to number 10. Dude,
That's
number
why
10,
he wore Jordan T2 wore 55 in Nashville because when you reversed
22.
it, you put in the mirror.
22.
Was it 22?
He wanted 55, but Ed Jovanovski had it at the time, I believe.
Yeah.
So he did 22 instead because he wore 55 at the World Juniors when he
Yeah, 'cause when you
jumped up
put in
he jumped up the boards, the draft rankings because he drilled Ovechkin at center ice and Ovechkin swallowed his mouth guard.
Oh man, what a fucking time, baby! What a
See,
fucking
this is the
time.
thing. Like, what the? It's hard to see what Vancouver's gonna do here because they could do anything. They need everything. They took a center. They probably take a D. We probably see. I don't know. Well, what did I say? It's funny. I was like, they're either gonna take JP Hilbert or Blyle. I think those guys might be the two picks after Pittsburgh because I know the Canucks wanted the Rucks really bad, or they fuck around and take Marcus Ruck right now and go, all right, Pittsburgh, what's up? We got the other one.
Remember when we traded Pedersen? Do you want all of them back?
Wow, remember that Shelov's deal we got fleeced on, but ended up working out in the end.
Oh, the Shelovs deal. That's right.
Dude, that's another thing. We were like, who's gonna take the first goalie off the board? Might be Pittsburgh. They don't have any goalies going into next year right now.
Yeah, like you gotta start building for the future at some point. Sorry, boys. Just gonna scratch my back here.
No, it's all good. I'm just looking at the Sedin's so disinterested in this.
They're probably like, oh, we gotta do this every June.
Dude, this is crazy. There's so many players. This second round, this is gonna be one of those draft years where we look at it and we're like, we thought it was bad, but it was so good. Oh, I love that. Dude, I forgot to tell you. I went and saw Scary Movie.
Oh shit, that's right. I did
in
too.
theaters.
How'd you like it?
Oh,
How
it was
good
so
it?
good.
It was so good.
It was so funny. Who I went with, they were like, they leaned into me at one point and they're like, do you know all the movies they're making fun of? And I just looked at like every single one. Every single one. I'm a big horror guy, right? So like, dude, even when they put the It Follows reference in there, I was like, that's a deep cut,
That was
dude.
deep cut.
That's a deep fucking cut.
The substance scene was so good.
All
When it's
the-
like the foggy mirror, and I was like, no way.
I
White chicks too.
all of the Sinner stuff was unbelievable. Like the band when they came to the door, they started playing like what was it, like the Killers or something? They were playing like 2000 pop punk and like folk.
It's like when she's like, why aren't you guys wearing shoes? Why you all nasty ass feet?
Yeah.
yeah. So just slamming them like white people
I
getting
love-
weird again.
I love too when they're just like, you fuckers didn't have us for 6 or whatever. Like when Universal dropped us, you kept making movies. And she was like, well, I got to make a movie with Shaq, and then sure as shit, he fucking
shows up.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, everybody.
Yeah, sorry if you haven't seen it yet. It's
yeah, the
dude,
ghost-
and you know what I also loved real quick. What I also loved, it was an hour and a half. Bang! It brought it back to old comedy, like horror or comedy. They used to be an hour 30 max, hour 30 fucking max, and now they're like Sinners was like 2.5 hours. Like that was a fucking long movie, but I went into it going, I went into it going like, all right, we'll see how good it is. It's been a while, but there's been some good horror movies, but I went with low expectation. I came out, was like, it wasn't long enough. It wasn't long enough.
It was so good.
Yeah. It was the perfect amount of time though.
Yeah, Vancouver goes Czechia route. Adam
Glover? Notovoy.
We have to do a montage of me just butchering names. Peterborough repeats.
Yeah,
Ottawa's back on the clock.
To be honest, I was not worried. I don't like his foot speed. He reminds me of Peterka, funny enough, but he's slow and big. And I was like, the Bruins are gonna fucking take this kid. He didn't. He put up good numbers in the OHL, but like he's just like an all around winger. Like he's a complete winger.
Jake DeBrusk's gonna be rattled.
Dude, I love that I have a fucking. That's why they fucking took this kid. I love that I have a mini bio breakdown of every player this year. I
Yeah,
can't
you're on
wait.
fire.
I can't wait to dig into like 64 next year. Or I guess wait, is it? Yeah, 64. And do like, all right, I know the first two rounds and like what I think should happen. Like I'm excited. I put a lot of effort into this. I'm proud of myself, but I could have put more
You're on
effort
fire.
into it. And
You're on fire. Dude, a lot of
been
the shit you said, a lot of the shit is in a lot of names you threw out there. They caught fire, so like that's like give yourself stick taps.
And then like a lot of
Um,
the people I like that I think are undercover still haven't been picked yet, and that's why I think tomorrow is going to be a really fun. If you're gonna watch the draft, watch the first hour. It's gonna be just like this. It's gonna be fireworks all over again for that second round, in my opinion.
I'm here for it.
No, nothing else about Zach. I'm
Nothing
sorry,
yet.
but,
Yeah. I was gonna say too. The going back to Scary Movie quick fast. The motivation of Ghostface in it was so
yeah.
smart, so meta. And that's when I went from being like, this was a fun movie to where I was like, this is a good movie.
You know what else I noticed? Okay, so I went. It was a crazy decision when Air came out in theaters. It was right after COVID. I just broke up with my girlfriend at the time. It was my first Easter alone. And I was like, my brother invited me to his girlfriend's family thing, and like we had our family thing another day, and like I've got divorced parents, so like I already got to do two anyways. I was like,
Yeah.
it's fine. On Easter, I'm gonna go see a movie. So I went and saw Air. And at the time, there was a lot of racially sensitive things going on. And like, you know me, ELE, baby, everybody love everybody. But I was laughing at jokes like it wasn't COVID and all that stuff wasn't happening. And the theater wasn't laughing. And I was like, oh, fuck, on shrooms, sinking into my seat. Like, oh, God, the white boy's fucking laughing at the jokes he shouldn't be laughing at. You know what I noticed in that? When I went to see Scary Movie, Nature's Healing. We all laughed together at every joke. And it just felt like the first time I was in a theater where like some Karen or some Brad wasn't like, who's laughing at this joke that I don't like, that the people that made this movie put in there for us to laugh at. Like, it was awesome to like laugh with the peers in the theater and like belly laughs. Like you could hear like people like, oh my God, I'm gonna piss myself laughs. And that was one of my favorite parts of the movie, in my opinion, because that was the whole point of those movies, and that's why those guys made them, to break those barriers down and make the like, you know, it's like Bill Burr always talks about the Scary Movies and how much he loves the franchise and what it did for comedy and like all that, and it just was like nice to like be like, oh God, we are healing. We are able to laugh as a group at things that are funny and are meant to be funny, you know? Like the Kai Cient fucking stream thing with Ghostface was so good. Oh my God. That's like the meta stuff you were talking about. That was like, I was like, right there, I was like, this movie's a fucking 8 out of 10. I gotta watch the rest. And it got up to a 9 for me.
Because I think with our generation too, like we know, like we understand streaming, but we're not like stream audiences.
I don't
we
watch
think that
those.
shit's so dumb.
Yeah.
So to see it get like exploited and made fun of and stuff, while Ottawa takes their sweet time, I saw Air in theaters too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a great movie.
Oh, one
So
of my
good.
favorite movies of all time.
Yeah. When I found out like my shitty news the other day, I was like, damn. Like that's one of like my go-to like pump up movies. I'm like, I gotta fucking dial in here. But there's a great line.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman says in that movie, he's like, sometimes all you can do, or the most you can do is all you can do. And I was just like, shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the thing, like I don't know. It like I said, it was just nice to like, I don't know.
Whoa.
Who'd they take?
Ottawa took the guy that was projected for Boston at 56. Jonas Longberg Hohen. That's Swede.
He's a forward. Oh, that guy. Wow.
Yeah, Marin, I said that daily. Daily.
That's a fucking reach.
That's a reach.
No wonder Boston's like, wait, you're gonna take them? All right, cool, take them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Interesting.
Damn. This is getting really interesting, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm already excited about tomorrow now because like
On my personal board, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 18 players that haven't been picked, including 4 goalies. So 14 skaters that I have on my personal board that haven't been picked.
Is Vegas gonna is Vegas about to do something we don't see that often?
Wait,
Is Vegas about to draft a player in the first round?
I think they are, because to give the league the middle finger. It's like, fine, you're gonna make us forfeit our pick, then we're gonna pick in the first round. We're gonna trade back in and pick in the first round. Did either of you know that if Scary Movie does well, they're gonna make? Wait, what? Oh,
No, I didn't know
really?
that.
I heard that White Chicks 2's in production. Which
I'm into.
that'll be unreal.
It's funny. It's a
Oh
funny
yeah,
movie.
White Chicks is unreal, dude. Oh, we're talking about mothers. That's one of my favorite fucking things to say. Anytime anybody's like, yo, your mom, like the pull out of your mom joke to be funny, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
we're talking about mothers. I fucking love that. Dude, I'm telling you, this Marcus Nodemark kid, if Vegas doesn't take him, he's the one that's been falling because of his attitude. If Vegas doesn't take him, then he's gonna fall, because he's a Vegas type player. He's a Florida type player. If they don't take him, he's gonna fall. Hold on, I gotta take this call.
Oh, Brett's getting an insider call. Yeah, apparently, Kennedy. Apparently, because of Scary Movie being successful. Well, the Rayan brothers like own all those properties now, so they can do whatever they want with them. Which is so funny because if you watch Scary Movie 6, like they poke fun at that process. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know. Vegas gonna do it. Vegas gonna pick in the first round. Wow. When is like Vegas hasn't done it that much. Let's see. First round pick history. Trevor Connolly. Okay, they actually picked quite a bit. David Enstrom. Zachary Dean. Brendan Brisson. Peyton Krebs. Ivan Moserov. Didn't that guy go? No, that's not. Winnipeg. Cody Glass. Rest in peace. He's not dead. He's just all over the league. Oh no. I think just for the stream. I think he's probably talking to his brother, to be honest with you.
My sister's
So
grabbing me Wendy's. Hell yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, what did Elliot Freeman say to you?
I know. I saw my phone buzzing. I was like, is it one of the guys that calls me with stuff? And then I started like, when I first saw the call, I started looking around real quick, like, wait, did something happen? And then I looked and I was like, oh, it's just my sister.
So funny.
Bacon deluxe meal. No onions. Fries. Trade alert. Vegas is trading their
No
pick. What did I
way.
tell you?
No way.
They traded it to Montreal for 28 and a third in 27. They're moving 2
Crazy.
spots up. Dude, I'm so glad. I was going to go to this draft. Do you know how mad I would have been if the Bruins traded their pick and I just had to sit there all night and listen to all these other fans cheer and celebrate while I just got to do it one time? Oh my God, I'd lose it. It would be cool to see the Bieber and McKenna thing. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if it
Shout
would be
out.
worth the ticket and the drive and everything.
Shout out our former company, Black and Gold Production, who have boots on the ground.
They do. I saw that. Fries and root beer.
Oh, it's so Vegas of them though to trade that pick.
Well, they traded down. I think they just traded down because they're like Kaplan's saying right now. She's like, Vegas doesn't want to make this pick. They want to trade and find some help right now. And the same thing with the Canadians. She's saying like, I think this is odd because I thought the Canadians were going to trade this 28 pick to get some help right now too. Would you trade
I'm here. Yeah.
to Vegas for the 28th pick now? Right? Yeah, 28th pick. Would you trade Patra straight up for the 28th pick?
Yeah.
Patra or Lori? Patra or Lori, I
Yeah.
should say.
I would trade Patra. Patra's a more realistic one.
Because they need
like Lori, I can
they're gonna
fetch you
trade Hurdle. They need center depth. I don't
Also,
know.
just
I was
something to note,
just thinking. But yeah.
I would do it. Dude, tickets are only $21 to go to the draft.
Yeah, they weren't bad. It's just the drive, like the 3-hour drive I would have had to
Yeah,
make.
3-hour drive.
And
Unless you go to the general admission 300 level, so you just sit wherever. $11. But yeah, no, I would do that.
I was
I'm very
gonna
clear
do
that
it.
Patra's not part of your
Mm,
not part of your future.
I would probably trade. I'd probably trade even Will Moore and a pick for you know what I mean? Like Will Moore, like yeah, he might probably be a winger in the NHL, but like he's a pretty good center. Look, yeah, Patrick Bacon, he's the hockey stats, the J Fresh guy, you know, hockey stats bought J Fresh's analytic thing. He's the guy who like bought it or whatever. Jonas Lagerberg, own 25th overall. I ranked him 43rd. His scoring rate and size actually justify this pick, and it's a fine gamble. But his projection is lower as he was ranked much lower on other boards.
Wow.
His analytical chance of becoming an NHL is 18%.
Jesus. It drops pretty fast though. After the 5th pick,
yeah.
it's like just gets brutal and more
Fucking
the reality sets in.
Montreal got that Gleb kid, Gleb Pugashov. He's so bad at skating, but he can shoot the puck. Dude, he's the worst, one of the worst skaters in the draft, in my opinion. He can shoot the puck, though. He reminds me of Slavkovsky light. So it makes sense.
To quote Morgan Geeky, tell me how you really feel.
Yeah. It's just my personal opinion. Yeah, Werenski's not a definite get me out of here trade request. It's more of a I need to know where we're going, and I'm not gonna extend right now trade request, which is still a
That's
fucking
fair.
trade request in my opinion.
That's still, yeah, that's the nicest. Like, I'm not leaving, but like, you're not gonna fix this. You're like, come on, be real here.
Yeah, Lysel and Patra. Honestly, Vegas might take a flyer on Lysel. Look what they did with Dorofeev.
Oh, that's so horrible to think about. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick fast though.
Yeah. Balboni, I don't know which jackass you're talking about. Thought it was yours today. Oops, I'll never do that again. I'm pretty sure these comments are coming in late for some reason because I think I know who you're talking about. Think I know who you're talking about. All right, we're almost there. Philadelphia's on the clock at 27. What do they do? Do they get a goalie? Do they take Ryder Cali? Do they take Jackson Cover, who really cool story about Jackson Cover. London Knights player, Trink. You know I love those guys. I didn't know this until this year when I started doing a deep dive on him. I knew who he was. I watched him play all year long in London. But the one thing about him that's crazy, he is from the Cayman Islands, and he's only played ice hockey for 4 years. And people had him possibly projected for the first round because of how raw of a prospect he was. Guess what he was doing before he was playing ice hockey? He's playing roller hockey in the Cayman Islands. How cool is that fucking story? And he's getting coached by Dale Hunter. And he's already gotten this good in 4 years. How much better can he get? He's so raw. Skating needs a little work because he skates like he's on rollerblades. But man, he's got the vision. He reminds me, he's got Jack Hughes vision, to be honest. I would be a good pick for the Bruins. I'm very curious to see how the rest of this falls into place. What did I say? Who did I say Philly was going to draft? Maximus Sokolovsky goes to the Flyers. Your boy knows puck, baby. Your boy knows puck. That's going to be a perfect Talkit player. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a pick. Sokolovsky is his name. This kid is massive. If you're watching at home, look at the size of the mitts on that fella. Pure Russian gas in his blood. He could be 28 years old. We will never know. Alexiak. He's more like fucking Zadorov in my opinion, but I guess less offense. That is Alexiak. Less offensive of Zadorov is an Alexiak, I guess.
You're a golden god, Brett.
You
I'm telling you,
I
gotta get
thought
into scouting.
I
gotta
thought
get
you
into
were
scouting,
fucking
dude.
with me earlier this year when you said it. I was like, what a funny guy this Bobbie guy is. And then you were like, I was like, are you fucking with me? You're like, no, I'm serious, man. You should be doing this shit. And ever since you said that, I'm like, the more and more I'm like, I should be fucking doing this, dude. I love watching hockey. I hope my dad pick his fucking U13 girls B team. He was like, I need your eyes. Oh.
Brett breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm gonna grab my phone. Sorry, Court. I've had the lot going on the past couple days. Oh, okay.
Hey, we've barely swore this live
Okay.
stream, so we've been good.
Yeah, I have. Oh, I'm the worst at
How
texting.
bad is Brett at text? No.
Worst.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
Dude, it'll be days.
Brett,
It'll be
me,
days
and
they
Boosty.
don't hear from me, and they're like, "Yo, are you?" They'll text Cole, my brother, and be like, "Are you live?" And I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, sorry, boys, just taking a mental break, not on my phone right now." I had an insane 2 weeks these past 2 weeks, so I haven't had a chance for my phone at all. Oh fuck yeah, Court. Yeah, we do.
Oh, I lied. There's 5 picks. Crazy story about that kid though. Only been playing hockey for 4 years.
Rollerblader, like inline player from the Cayman Islands. How cool of a story is that, dude? Dale Hunter
Crazy.
was like, when they picked him in the OHL draft, everyone's like, who? I was like, that's such a Dale Hunter pick, or a Mark Hunter pick, I guess. Can't believe they chose Dubas over Mark Hunter, the Leafs. It was crazy. I still can't believe that.
Kennedy.
You son of a bitch, Kennedy. Big Red.
It's never pressing needs. That's why. I'll message Brett with like, "Hey, I need an answer in like 10 minutes," and then like 10 weeks later, it's like, "Oh yeah, by the way," I'm like, "That flight's gone, bro." Like,
Yeah. I gotta get
deal's
better.
over.
I got it. Pool, especially during pool season. Like I don't want to buy a new
Oh,
phone because I like my phone, so I literally leave it in the car all day.
No, I don't. I don't bother you around pool season. The best is when Mork and Geeky dunked on you while you were shoveling.
Dude, we had a
no idea.
snowstorm and I had no idea. Literally, I was like, you guys
So
are
funny.
fucking with me.
So funny. I've just like entered that brain rot stage where I'm just like refreshing stuff and checking DMs and messaging folks. Yo, Vegas got to stop with taking forever to do their picks, man. If you don't want to do the first round, just leave. I forgot Matt Cullen
They
did
still
that.
got a minute and 25.
That's too much, man.
What the Ducks? It sounds like Buccigross just sound like the Ducks and Vegas are swapping picks here, so the Ducks can move up one spot. I'm telling you, Vegas doesn't want to make this pick. They're just stalling.
Yeah.
They're like, what do you want? What do you want for this pick?
I'm with Court. Vegas does suck. Team Cassidy.
Vegas does suck. They got pick 29 and 117. Anaheim moves it. Vegas is, I swear they're doing this just to make it longer to so the NHL's pissed about it.
Yeah, it bleeds into
Yeah.
another broadcast. NHL has to pay out or something. Petty mother truckers.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this food situation I got coming to me.
That's the funniest thing.
I know my sister was like, "What have you eaten all day?" I was like, a sandwich." She was like, "Oh, okay, we're getting food. Do you want some?" I was like, "Yeah." Where are you guys
I
going?
did have Wendy's earlier. Wendy's was my pre-draft snack, and
Look at that.
I'm drinking scotch.
Attaboy. I got my girls' lights over here. Silver bullet, baby.
I've got
I knew it.
I've got the local homies. Generic lager. Little brown jug. All right. Oh my god. Paterka and the Spoke Bee is gonna be phenomenal. I'm so jacked for opening night now. I thought they just picked somebody. I'm interested what number he's gonna wear. I'm trying my best, Cord. I gotta stop. It's killing me. It's so bad. You should never yawn on camera. I'm trying. I
I know,
wonder
you're
what number
making me
Paterka's gonna
tired.
wear. I think every time I yawn, I'm just gonna block the camera.
Um,
Blame my
yeah, I'm
cat, man.
curious
He's
what
gonna
number.
play too early today.
Maybe 10, like you said. I could see him wearing 10. Oh, Flyers took him. They took Marcus Nordmack, that kid I was saying. If Vegas doesn't, I don't know who will. Apparently the Ducks wanted him.
Stockholm.
Guess the Ducks wanted. Dude, this kid, it's like boom or bust in my opinion. He's either gonna be like the Swedish Kachuk, or he's gonna be. I was gonna say Tanner Shadow. That's not very nice.
He's a first round pick.
Yeah, he was. Dude, just watching Paterka highlights just like on the sidebar here. I'm like, bro, this kid's sick. I forgot how good he was.
And I'm jacked. I
excited.
see a few people dogging it, and I'm like, no, it's sick.
I studied this draft for the past 2 months, any chance I had. And I wasn't even mad about trading the 23rd pick. Like,
For Paterka, I liked it.
and I'm glad. I'm glad too, because like a lot of the guys, I forgot to put in JB. A lot of the guys are still on my list, which is cool with me. Some teams are undervaluing some of these guys.
Vegas is calling Calgary. Hey,
Literally,
you guys want to switch?
I wouldn't be shocked at all.
They're gonna get to Ottawa and be like, "Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you
can't do
have
it,
to
man."
take this. I'm shocked that Tommy Bly is still on the board. I'm pretty shocked about that one, to be honest. I'm okay with it though, because Bruins trade up, but it's the round's not over. But I was kind of shocked Heinen and Lawrence went as high as he did, but St. Louis needs a center like that. I'm still really shocked the Pittsburgh Penguins. I shouldn't be from what I heard today, but I'm shocked they took Liam Ruck. But like I said, they can take Marcus early tomorrow. Like their first pick. That's Winnipeg's pick, actually.
Oh, that's right.
I believe. Yeah, it is Winnipeg.
Yeah. That's from the Jaeger. No.
Yeah. No, not
No,
yet.
that was Shanner.
Yeah, it was Shen.
Yeah, when they trade. Yeah. Rest in peace. He's not dead. He just. Oh, Vegas made a pick.
Wow. What'd they take?
Juho Paparian.
Never heard of him.
It's from that team.
Oh!
Tempera.
Euro Pepperinen. Yeah,
It's
he's
probably dying right now listening to us. Just
Euro Pepperinen. There you go. He's gonna be like I said, he's Brandon Carlo. That's like a comp I would give him. Damn, they took him over Tommy Blay. Like, what? People are afraid. So Tommy Blay earlier this season was 5'9", 5'9.5", and he grew 2 inches, and he's just under 6 foot. But teams are still afraid, and he's got to be one of the best skaters in the draft. Easily one of the best skaters in the draft. It's Pepperinen. It's a good pick. I hate Vegas, but it's a good pick. Not gonna lie. I thought he was a second rounder, but a little bit of a reach. Calgary's not taking a defenseman. They have enough. Carolina probably won't take a defenseman. Maybe they do.
I mean, if they're shopping Niskanen, could be
Yeah.
stock
Call-
up that cupboard while you can.
Carolina loves trading back. Call Carolina, offer them their second and a fourth, and see if they'll take it. Go get Tommy Blay. Please. Yeah, his kid's a big man. He separates the body really. He kind of reminds me of if Carlo and Ristolainen had a baby.
You see it.
He's a little more offensive than Carlo, but he plays his defensive game just like Carlo. He's more about closing the gap than he is filling in the body.
He's a big boy, 6'3", apparently.
He's a big fella. Real big fella.
I'm just watching a few clips of him.
203 pounds.
Your guy Xavier Villeneuve.
Villanova.
Villanova.
Something like that.
He hasn't
Villanova.
gone yet, eh?
I think he'll be a second round. I think that's who the Bruins want to take with the 56th pick. He's got shades of Lane Hudson, but like everyone's like, you can't say that because he's never gonna be Lane Hudson. Well, nobody knew Lane Hudson was gonna be Lane Hudson. So, and he's going to BU next year to get the Hudson treatment. I like the pick. If we do end up getting, like, if he falls to us.
It's not again jump on you, Tommy Blay things. Even Robert Chalmers has been chomping at the bits with this kid quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his NHL comp, the kid that was just taken is Brett Pesci. So, not a bad pick. He was, a lot of mock drafts had him going to the Bruins at 23.
What about this William Hackenstein?
Left-handed shot, Swedish
Yeah.
defenseman. I don't like his skating. I'm pretty sure he's got good size. Where is he?
That's probably like a late second rounder.
Yeah, he's a reach in my for right now. But a lot of people had him. It's funny you bring him up because like I haven't scouted him all that much,
Mhm.
but a lot of mock drafts also had us taking him. Wish I could fucking find him. What's his name? Is it HAA?
Hakkanson.
Okay, yeah, Hackerson. Yeah, left-handed shot, Swedish defenseman. I think he's a little bit of an elusive. Oh no, yeah, he's a big boy. 6'4", 216. Consensus is like now to 40. He's got good poise, ability, connect accurately on breakouts. He's a puck-moving big defenseman. He's got a big, but he doesn't use his like physical tools as much as he should. It's kind of Brandon Carlo type thing as well. Like a lot of these defensemen taking now are going to be good top 4 defensemen, but also like you're not softer. I don't like that word, but you're less engaging physically defenseman.
That's fair. Sounds like a Swede. Jack Hextall goes to Calgary.
Also, Bruins really liked him, I guess. I heard he tested really well with them. He's gonna be middle 6 player. He's got good wheels. He has commitment issues to the puck. He drives to the net too much, funny enough, this guy. Which is a crazy thing to be in your scouting.
His scouting report, yeah.
Yeah, like he drives the net too much. It's like he tries to make the plays that he shouldn't sometimes. Like he goes out of his way to like try and man the puck to the net. And Oh, if Corbuselo's going to San Jose, that would be nice, Court. I think they're gonna keep him and trade DiPietro. I do. I don't think Don Sweeney and Neely are gonna admit defeat on this one. I think they're gonna try and run that goalie tandem back one more time. I really do. I think it's
I
so
like
dumb.
Simon Zajac. I've liked Simon Zajac since the
There's Zajac. There's
the prospect.
DiPietro. Like, you know, Providence is full of goalies. Like,
I like
you
DP,
don't-
but I think if you're doing backup for Swayman, like you're doing the Tuca.
Yeah, but I'm also sick of Corpusalo's fucking, like, I'm sick of him. Like, he does the Omar thing, but like he's pissy about it. I don't like that. I don't like his attitude. I don't think he's got the best attitude. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I mean he's royalty. He's royalty back at home.
Yeah, there you go. Jax's dad's Hextall's cousin.
Yeah, he's royalty back home in Finland.
Yeah.
So I could see why he's like a little bit like, why am I remembering
royalty back in Finland? He was the third goalie at the Olympics.
Yeah, well, Sophia says otherwise. His sister puts him on a golden platter. Who was the goalie again? 2019. Tuca's backup. He was Montreal 2010, St. Louis.
Halak.
Halak, yeah. If you're looking for like a
Yaroslav
Halak Rask tandem, I feel what I've seen, I would go Simon Zajac with Jeremy Swayman.
Okay, but
over
what if
Michael
I told
DiPietro
you,
and Jeremy Swayman.
What if I told you that? Hold on, I'm checking right now. Okay. What if I told you that?
Gotta do an ad real quick fast. Oh, Zepic. Just kidding. What are you telling us?
No, he doesn't. No, it's a two-way contract because he's 25 now. Last year, Zajac or what, however you pronounce it, he was he's waiver exempt last year. He's not this year.
Last year he was, yeah.
But Max Lundgren is. So. Oh no, sorry. Simon Zajac is waiver exempt. So you could get rid of DiPietro, get rid of Corpusalo, keep DiPietro, send all your other three goalies down to Providence, and nothing would happen. And then if DiPietro doesn't work out, you got two other goalies in Providence that seem like they could try. They could go for a backup role. Even to shed the $1.5 million of buying him out, I do it. Like, I don't know. Just to end the relationship. But like I said, Sweeney and Neely will never admit that they fucked that trade up. So, in taking on that contract. And this is their way of, it's the same thing with Lindholm. They're never going to admit that contract was wrong. Sorry.
I had to bust out the notes quick fast here and go back. This is what I wrote for the prospect challenge for Simon Zajac. Solid signing, a diamond in the rough who is sure to make DiPietro a bit uncomfortable.
I like that. And I think that's exactly what he is. And they're all around the same age, man. Him, the new kid, like DiPietro's a little older. DiPietro and Swayman are the same age. When people are like, DiPietro's old, I'm like, are you guys fucking kidding me?
Just because no one remembers 2020's like World Junior Championship because it was so weird. And it stopped and then it resumed and they did it in a bubble and it was just like, yeah.
Dude, Corpusalo's 2 years younger than me. He's 32.
It's crazy.
So, like, what I keep seeing today, like, DiPietro's proven nothing. Sorry, being the MVP of the AHL and being the best goalie in the league is nothing. He hellebucked the AHL last year. Like, what do you mean that's nothing? And then the year before that, he was the Vezina of the AHL. So back-to-back years of the Vezina in the AHL, if you put that guy through waivers and you don't trade him, no one's going to give you anything for him because they're just going to wait till you put him on waivers. You got to get rid of Corpusalo. That's just how I look at it.
So I agree with you 100%. On the note of Hellebuck and goalies, Carolina obviously has the 31st pick because they won the Stanley Cup.
Mm.
Is Carolina doing a last-ditch effort to trade that pick, but not with Winnipeg?
With Boston.
Do you think Carolina is on the phone right now with one Alex Steen talking about Jordan Bennington? Hey,
Yeah, but-
this is the pick we offered.
but
Winnipeg.
this is the
They
thing,
said no.
They have Bussy and Kochetkov.
I mean, if you can get Bussy, Kochetkov, and Bennington.
What I was thinking is, do they want to trade it to Boston, get Korpisalo in a deal, and then flip Kochetkov to Winnipeg? And go Bussy, Korpisalo tandem. They know each other. They played in the same organization. I'm just trying to Tolsky brain this right now because it's at 0 and nothing's happening, and I don't see any tweets about the pick. So, did they trade it? Oh, no. They traded to the Predators for pick 42 and 50. That's good value, actually. They fleeced the Predators.
Why get one player when you can get two?
Well, so the Bruins are not picking in the first round then. Unless the Predators flip this pick to the Bruins, which I really don't think is going to happen. So who do the Predators even take at this point? It's such a crapshoot right now.
Yeah.
The Predators.
I mean,
they could take a goalie.
I know. I said I brought up Brady knowingly earlier, but
they could take a goalie here.
I mean, Nashville does like being ahead when it comes to goalies.
See, I thought Ottawa would take a goalie just because they can't trade the pick and they're stuck with it, and it's like you might as well take a goalie that's probably going to play in the NHL at some point. Because like I said, those first 3 goalies on the board, of goalie board, all 3 of those probably play in the NHL. It's where it gets dicey after that.
Yeah, because you have UC Saros, Justus Anuman. Not even gonna try to fucking pronounce that. Matt Murray, like the Matt Murray.
Yeah.
No, that's gotta be a cap dump.
I swear.
Dude,
it might be a cap dump. Dump. I have a bad feeling we're gonna end up sending Korpisalo to Florida, and he's gonna be good. It's like the last place. That's the last place I want him to go is Florida. Carolina would be tough too. They'd probably fix him too. Send Korpisalo to like. That's why when the Joseph Wall trade happened, and I get it, you want Joseph Wall over Korpisalo all day, every day, twice on Sunday. But I was like, damn, Philly was the one team where I was like, Korpisalo would help Vladar a lot. And they both got to work with goalie Bob. And like that's another thing. Like with goalies, you got to remember stuff like that. Like that's why I said Carolina, because like Bussy and Korpisalo both worked with goalie Bob.
Well, I mean, don't forget, like, Bob Ascen's a Winnipeg Jets legend.
True.
And
yeah, but fucking that's
right
the
now,
thing. Korpisalo.
I don't know if Eric Comrie. Yeah, that's definitely a no. Yeah. That's a no movement.
I wonder what it's at this point. Let me check.
What is Eric Comrie's?
Dude, we only have 7.7 million left in cap. After this.
Jesus.
Dude, did you know his name's John Jason Paterka?
Yeah, I've seen that so many times tonight, and I'm just laughing because I'm like, damn.
John J.
Eric Comrie, Winnipeg Jets former backup goalie, I should say. He is a free agent come July 1st. So, I mean, the Jets are in the market for a backup.
God damn it.
No way. Get the f out of here. You, Nashville. You.
They needed him.
Rods. So Roman Yossi out.
So I would like to know.
Saying? I'm joking.
No, I would like to know if the Bruins were in on that trade because that was an expensive price. to get that from Carolina. 2 seconds for a first? Fucking somebody just traded a late second and a fourth for a second or for a first earlier. Damn it. There goes my guy. Nashville got a good one.
Hopefully Nashville's next GM is a little more trade savvy.
Yeah.
We don't have to deal with the whole building him process.
He did send us Zellers and a third for Charlie Coyle. That same GM.
True.
That same GM.
That's so true.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobbie.
So can he like start fire with like his mind?
Yeah. Corpusalo has a 10-team no-trade list for the next 2 years.
It's all of Canada.
All of Canada and probably the California teams.
I think his sister would like Winnipeg.
There's 7 Canadian teams. It's 3 California teams.
Yeah.
Those are the 10 teams. I guarantee it.
Or is it all the Canadian teams? Seattle.
He might not have Edmonton
Columbus.
on it just because of how messed up their goalie situation is. Maybe Edmonton's not on it. But like Winnipeg, yeah, why would he go there? Toronto, why would he go there? Montreal, they've got goalies. Why would you want to go to Calgary? Vancouver, they're in a rebuild. And he wants to play more, but he wants to win. So maybe Vancouver, but like the California teams mostly have their goalies set, I think. Like LA maybe, but he was already there and got traded from there, right? So it's like San Jose's probably on his no trade list. So now you're looking at your Floridas, your Tampas, your Dallas, your any team that is no state tax that is in a contention mode right now.
Does he maybe? Let me just see. I mean, nah, they wouldn't move on from Jack Greaves.
Damn it, I wanted that kid, man. He was already in Columbus.
Yes. Yeah, same, but maybe do a little reunion.
Yeah, he could. But they're trying to get rid of some of those Leakins right now.
True. Welcome to the Washington Capitals.
They've got 2 goalies locked up.
Imagine.
I would take Washington wants to get crazy. I would take their backup. What's his name? Lindgren. He's a right-handed catch. I'd take him in a little swap. Like this. It might be one of these. Tampa for pucks retained 50%. Yeah. Florida for pucks retained 50%. Like, if Korpisalo doesn't get bought out in the next week, they have and they don't move him and go into you got to waive him. Like I don't know. If I was the Bruins, I would have DiPietro play 2 out of the 4 games.
The preseason?
Yeah, because there's only 4.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Wow.
Damn.
Jackson Cover. London Knight.
Bro, someone needs to hire me already. There goes another guy off my list. Actually, I'm glad he's going to Ottawa. I love that for them. I didn't even realize who he's going to. I didn't even clue in who had the pick there. Because they couldn't trade it. There's been so many trades. I'm just like, who's picking? I don't even remember. Dude, this draft was so short. Just start running the second round. No kidding.
I might be homeless if that's the case.
Yeah. Dude, 4.5 hours.
Unbelievable.
All right.
That's dope.
We don't have any pick to go over, so do you want to talk about JJ Peterka real quick before we hop off?
I really like it. I know it's the first night. We haven't slept on it, but I really like it. It's the player. Like we talked about it. Like if you're gonna move the draft picks, you need to feel the speed. You need something that's gonna sell Pasta and McAvoy
Mhm.
on not going the Team USA route. And I feel
Yeah.
like that, like Pasta for sure. Like he probably like I can imagine he FaceTimes Zadorov. Zadorov's probably blasting the app already.
Oh yeah.
He's just like
100%.
Bobby Orr got new for Esposito. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's electric. He's great goal scorer. Yeah, the defensive shit is what it is, but like that's why you put him on a line with like Fraser Minton, or James Higgins, Because at the end of the day, like, dude, Milan Lucic in his prime, he wasn't very good defensively. He ran guys, but horrible with the puck. I mean, Marchand, before he trained with Crosby, he was horrible defensively.
I
Lose
honestly
puck battles
thought
like it wouldn't matter, so I'm here for it.
that he was smaller than he is, which I'm happy about. He's that fast and he's bigger than I thought he was. Like I thought he was 5'10" for some reason. It's the way he plays. But I was like, oh man, like at first the first thought I had was, well, we got James Higgins at home. And then I was like, no. When I started watching some highlights as we were waiting for stuff to go on, I'm like, no, he's not James Higgins at all. He's not even close to that player. He's like you said, he's more of a DeBrusque type that puts the puck, that goes to the dirty areas, puts the puck in the net more. He's gonna love playing for a German coach. Like that's gonna be huge. Maybe we see something out of Reichel, having another German in the room.
Yeah.
You never know,
I mean,
right?
look at
Like
Hustadinov and Zadorov. It's obviously a thing. The comfortability sets in.
dude, Ottawa.
Yeah.
They're bringing in
Yeah.
all Swedes. All Swedes. They need to fix their culture. Swedes are some of the nicest, best people in the world. And unfortunately, we know that all too well playing Florida. Just saying.
Yeah.
But for a team like Ottawa that needs a little bit of a culture shift, like teams do this stuff. And,
Yeah.
like you said, this Babcock thing goes sideways. Leon's coming to Boston. It's one of the teams that he's like, I want to go play for Sturm, and I'm going to go play with Pasta and Paterka, and we're going to put up 140 points a year, and we're going to go try and win a cup in the Europe of the West.
I legit saw so many German World Cup jerseys today, and I was like, Dutchland look pretty sick. But now I'm like, fuck, I guess I like Germany. Germany's sick. Like one of my favorite Iron Maiden records, live Iron Maiden records recorded in Germany.
Yep.
Shout out Dortmund. But I'll say one more thing too, because I know a lot of folks are like, oh, he only spent 1 year in Utah and then they dumped him. Yeah, well, call your friend who's a Washington Capital fan and be like, hey, can you pull out your Pierre-Luc Dubois jersey? How did you feel after 1 year at PLD in LA?
Yeah.
After that season was done.
Yeah, you got to buy depressed assets.
Didn't even care. Yeah.
Yeah. No, dude, you're 100% right on that. And it's funny that you said the whole Germany thing. You're like, maybe I do like Germany.
I love the Scorpions.
In the World Juniors, they've always been my favorite player. Stützle. Like Reichel when he was younger, I loved watching him in those World Juniors. Like Germany's my like, come on, are you gonna do it this year? Like even at the Olympics, I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch Germany and Slovakia because I wanted to see Leon and our guy. And then it just so happened, Sturm too. And I've always been a big. I'm Sweden over Finland. I'm Germany over like Switzerland, Norway, those other countries. My two are Sweden and Germany. It's just funny that we've built our team on that. So I've never had a problem
trajectory.
With anything like that. Yeah. So
I'm here for it.
We are officially, another minute, but by the time we're done talking to wrap this up, we're 4.5 hours, 543 people. We can't thank all of you enough that stuck around. We were happy to be a helping hand, and anybody that worked tonight, Balboni, Big Red, the guys locking it down, putting their phone, got their earbuds in, they're just listening. Those guys are the real MVPs. Shout out to the people in the chat that were like telling us stuff as it was rolling in real time when it was all delayed. Shout out to Court. We're going to have you on soon, brother. Me and you have to have a video chat soon as well. I love this shit, man. I don't care that we didn't have a pick. I appreciate that. It sounds weird being like I really worked hard scouting these kids. It's weird to
You're
like say,
phenomenal.
but I
I
appreciate
woke
the
up.
flowers.
No, I woke up the other day and I was like, such an idiot not to get that video together for the TikTok and like Instagram because all these kids, yours are looking like a genius. I fumbled the ball, but yeah,
That's
you're phenomenal, dude.
next year we're
phenomenal.
gonna have it locked down. Dude, I'm gonna go to the prospect challenge this year and I'm gonna scout all the teams and be like, Jackson Covert's here with Ottawa. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm gonna know these kids in real time, which is really cool. I'm definitely, like I said in the pod, I'm definitely not gonna be a 2 years from now guy. Like, I'll start looking at the 27 class, probably World Juniors, and then start making. I'll get everyone else to do the heavy lifting. I'll just be here to tell you what I think. And shout out to all the scouts and fuck it, like the draft guys and making those mocks with all these trades going on and refixing their mocks. And like some people, I don't love their mocks or what they think, but their model's good. And it was really cool to really dive into that. And I've got a lot of new followers and Twitter friends throughout this process. So this was really fun. This was probably my favorite. Obviously, we got Hagens last year, so that was my favorite draft one. That was just all time. But like last year, it started top 10. We were big in the top 10. Which guys are going in the top 10? Because it's probably a guy the Bruins are gonna pick. And this year was kind of cool to be like, well, who's going in the front? Who could fall? Who's around 23? But like Bobbie said, we can't do this stuff without you guys. We really appreciate it. Shout out to everybody out there. This is so much fun to do. I had such a blast tonight, Bobbie, hanging out with you and drinking beers, talking puck. And we ended up with JJ Peterka.
Which was awesome.
And we didn't even have to give up a prospect. I forgot who mentioned that, but holy crap. We didn't even have to give up a prospect. Just assets that don't even matter yet and probably won't in the future. So good on Sweeney. He had to do something. He did something. There's more work to do, as we talked about all night tonight. But Bobbie, you got anything else to say before we hop off?
I was trying to find it so I can show it, but I can't. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my bookshelf. It's probably dug in the back. But you were talking about shouting out all the scouts and everyone that puts the work in, whether it be like Eric Robertson or Robert Chalmers. But I recommended a book earlier, and I was going to recommend another one written by Ken Dryden. Obviously one of the greatest Canadians, but about Scotty Bowman. It's an autobiography.
It's the one.
Autobiography.
It's the one Elliot
Scotty
Friedman
Bowman.
always talks about.
It's called Scotty, but he talks. Big portion of that book is him being a scout, and it just obviously back in the day, but it just tells you like the stories and the insights and the shit they see. But if you guys wanted some summer reading, it's one of my favorite books. Obviously not as much as I would love it, because if I loved it more, it'd probably just be, right there. But yeah, some of those scouts, Scotty, Ken Dryden, make you cry many times. Make you cry, make you just really get back into hockey.
I love that shit. I'm gonna have to put it on my. All I read is hockey books or hockey biographies, or like, dude, like Brian Burke's book, unbelievable.
Oh.
Like, there's so many good hockey books
Burke's
out
Law,
there.
one of the best.
Dude, James
Hockey Hall of
Duthie's
Famer.
James Duthie's book's really good too.
Beauties.
He's
so good.
I saw he's getting his praise for this World Cup stuff. Man, if I'm Sportsnet, I'm trying to poach him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, like CBC got a taste of it, and it was like, ooh, this fits like a glove.
Well, even having him and Elliot for the Olympics, like
NBX are there too. Like, I know
that was our Avengers Endgame moment.
Literally, it was. It was our Infinity Stones. We're like, they're collecting them. CBC's collecting them. Yeah, but Are we doing a July 1st stream? I don't know yet.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I think we are, right? Oh yeah, we're not doing tomorrow.
I don't think we're doing like an 8-hour.
No. I think we're gonna hop on, like, because now they got the new, like, you can't be tampering bullshit. Because last year, remember, we started at 10 and nothing happened till 1, and we were like, oh my god, we just sat there for like 8 hours. So me and Bobbie will be back for. I gotta look at a calendar.
July 1st, Wednesday.
Will there be a? Yeah, so there won't even be a podcast yet. You'll be getting us again on Wednesday. No
Crazy.
podcast yet. Podcast will be the day after where we get to recap all this stuff with Boosie. Maybe we'll get a guest on. We will get a guest on. It didn't work out this week because all my moving and stuff, but we'll have a guest on for next week. Maybe Boosie will stop by for the free agency if it's worth his time. I'm kidding. He was well-deserved vacation, and he's got a hell of a story to tell you guys on the next podcast. But yeah, we'll see you guys Wednesday. This was fucking awesome. We'll be tweeting all day tomorrow, I'm sure. I'm going to be FaceTiming Bobbie when we make that second pick just to be like, holy shit, we took the Villanova. We took him. But thank you again to everybody. We love you all. Stay cool. Till next time. Peace.
Let's go Bees, baby.
Let's go Bruins, baby.